I need coffee because we're going to start this workout. I need lots of coffee. It's Friday. I'm exhausted. Hold on. We got to... We're going to go to Outdoor Cycle. Oh, y'all, can I just say... standing out there that won't leave me alone, per usual. It's just like, God, man. I mean, I literally, that is like literally today, just today, like the 8th one. Just today. And like, I ain't even been out the house like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't come out the house. I don't leave. I don't go anywhere. I sit my ass up in the fucking woods. Because I don't want to have to deal with people. They disgust me. And it's just exhausting. It is. You know, I felt eyes on me, and I was like, I turn around, and sure enough, it's two perverts trying to look up my fucking skirt. Like, I'm just like, God dang, man. I mean, I literally just can't even, I got on a shirt and everything today. I literally just can't even exist, can I? Fat fucking motherfucker. Y'all see this shit? Y'all see that truck almost just fucking... Shamu. Go figure. I'm telling you. Yeah, and it's just like, Jesus, I can't even come out here and work out without being pestered. I gotta get my workout going, y'all. My glutes hurt really bad from yesterday, but we're gonna do a few miles. I think it's gonna rain. I think it's gonna rain. Probably. This is exactly why I stay up in the woods. So excited about this weekend. I have so much good stuff happening. I'm just excited to get it going, you know. Grateful that I can. And they ain't got no coffees with caps on them. They never do. All they got is that Starbucks with all that sugar. They ain't got nothing with caps on it. What am I supposed to do? Get it? I guess, damn so. Chips, 200 milligrams. I don't know if I need all that. It's the same price as Starbucks. I guess I'm gonna drink all that. Happy Friday. Time to get it cracking. Got some sugar, 13 grams. It ain't bad. I mean, it is, but not when you're me, because I barely have sugar, so it'll be fine.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You're fine, come here.
What'd you say?
Nah, I was checking my gas.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I thought he walked away. Oh, thank you. No, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry about that. Thank you. Y'all, tell me why. Alright, tell me why. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. I just jumped in front of him and stole his spot in line. Like, ooh. Like, he was running to go see what pump he was at. And I just jumped up there, threw my coffee up there, was rude as hell. Pushed him out the way, knocked him on the ground, spit in his face, and said, I'm going before you. No, I'm joking. But I might as well. Alright. I got this coffee. This shit gonna piss me off. This gas station is packed. It's Friday. Why did I come out here? Why did I do this to myself? Oh, because I needed to work out. That's right. Well, unfortunately, I ain't got no tunes. I need tunes. I'm running a stop sign. Sure am. Damn, that Burger King smells good. Did I mention that I haven't eaten today because I haven't had time? Sure haven't. Sure haven't had time to eat. Might have to drown this and then, you know, let me just do me because that phone gives me anxiety. I'm about to take this damn coffee to Pound Town and then I'm gonna throw the thing away. Pray that my headphones work. I think one of them's already broke, and that's why we don't buy shit from the Dollar Tree, right? Dollar General. What did I do? I don't know. Probably the same thing that I did to my damn bike 2 days after buying it. Redonkulous. It's connected. I'm one. Alright, we're gonna do this. Why do I always have some dude rolling up, creeping behind me? Every fucking day, yo. Can't make this shit up. I'm over here trying to mind my coffee and I'm like, what's that beside me? I was like, oh, he pulled off. Good. Good, because he was creeping me out. He was creeping me out on my side of town. God dang me. I'm just literally done. I'm done. I'm just over it. I don't want to be around people. Yo, I swear to God, I'm not even joking in the slightest when I said that I was in a great mood. And I ain't even been out here. I've been out here 8 minutes and 46 seconds. And I'm already ready to go back to the fucking woods. Ready to take it to the house. That's about all it takes. 8 minutes of society and I'm done. I'm actually surprised I made it that far. Alright. I gotta move it. I'm dreading this shit. My glutes hurt. I'm sore. And I'm waiting on this creeper to go so I can go. Oh, it's Mimo. Never mind. It's Mimo. Bless your heart. She drives so damn slow. I thought it was a dude creeping. You can fuck around and find out. It's gonna rain, so. In the palm. Right there. Come on, y'all. If I can just go for 2 miles, I'll be happy. Because I do not feel like it at all. This is the worst time to be like this. Thank you, honey. Appreciate you. Slow and steady wins the race. I feel like I'm dying. I ain't even doing nothing. Who's that girl? Shamu, Shamu. I did avoid a catastrophe in the grocery store though. Almost got donuts. I didn't. I swear to God, right hand of Jesus, I didn't. I mean, if I was gonna relapse on refined sugar, you know I'm gonna share with you, bitch. I can't eat a full dozen. I can eat about 8. Gotta give you half, at least. Because if I eat 8, I'll feel guilty. But if I eat 6, I might not feel so bad. No, but for real, every time I'm out here cheating with sugar, y'all cheating with me. Every time I eat something sweet, I show it. Y'all right there with me, guilty of sin. If you was beside me, you know you'd want to buy it. I'd give you peace. Oh God, I'm getting honked and waved at. Creep. Seriously, the work guy sitting back there in the white Chevrolet. Honk, honk. I looked over and he's waving out the window. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's not how you talk to women. Should have sent me a bushel of fucking flowers to the woods, honey. Prince Charming found Snow White, and she was literally tucked up in the woods with like 7 other men and a bunch of animals. So I don't want to hear no excuses, homie. That is not how you talk to women. Catcalling gets you cut the fuck up around here. Sorry, I'm old school. I know these bitches out here nowadays desperate for attention. I'm not. Matter of fact, it pisses me off. Probably because I've been traumatized. Yeah, it's part of CPTSD. Alright, we have the biggest hill. That was the hard part. It's probably why he's single. Ain't nobody ever told him he ain't supposed to honk and catcall women. It's rude. Hell, for all I know, he met his last 5 wives like that because they were just as trashy as him. I don't know. There's that damn Joe Diffie song. I met all 5. Is that Joe Diffie? Who sang? I met all. Oh, it was Pickup Man by Joe Diffie. He talks about meeting all his wives in traffic. I don't give a. You can have it all. Cause the leaves only fall in the fall. No stopping. No regrets. I'm actually surprised this isn't hurting my glutes. This feels good. I think it's about to rain here. I think it's like 90% chance. I'm barely making it if I'm being honest. next week my energy will come back, thank God. And I'll be my typical squirrely monkey self. Speaking of being a monkey, I want to climb some trees. There ain't no good ones around here like the ones in Florida. Alright. I want the biggest time. Catch you when you fall. I'm under attack. It's alright. He took a chunk. He got the sweet meat too. Look how pretty. Shit, he got me good. I can feel it swelling already. I love that house. That's just dollar comes. We're gonna make it. We got this. Ow, it got me good, man. Now it's always on my mind. Oh, FedEx truck. Let me not T-bone myself in that. The same old me, the same dark road. Singing the same old sad songs. I need to get back to the gym. Body in your 30s than you did in your 20s, but we're halfway there. We're halfway there. Whew. My hair is crazy, don't judge me. I need a cut. Do you happen to be a barber? I don't need you. I need a hairstylist. I'm in a stylist. I got sweat dripping down my back, right where I got stung by a bee. We're halfway. 2 miles. I want a cigarette, but we're not. We're not. Oh. My kneecaps are burnt. Drama. Nice. You don't know my pain. You ain't seen my struggle. That's why we love him, right? And that's why you want my missed call log. And that's why you want my missed call log. Tell him, Jelly. Y'all, it rained last night. And it's gonna rain tonight about 5 o'clock. We gotta hurry up. Well, I'm getting it though. I'm in a good mood. That 200 milligrams of caffeine. Y'all have 2 p.m. crash. I always have a 2 p.m. crash, man. I'm telling you, right after lunch, about 1:30, I'm like, God, I'm tired. You gotta go ahead and just shotgun. Yes, in the office, right now. Go straight to the Xerox machine, grab your work buddies, take a 6-pack of Starbucks and shotgun them right now. This is why I don't have a job. We had to let her go. Why? She had all the employees shotgunning espresso at the cafe machine. Like, at the espresso machine. Shots. I'm just coming in the office at 2 o'clock like that. Got a whole platter of espresso for everybody. That is so me. This might be why I don't have a job. Alright, I gotta make it up this hill, y'all. Shit, this is a big one. And pop out open babies that are just the same as you. I think I did it. Almost. Shit. Oh, I nailed it. Oh my God, that's the first time. Oh, that hurts. Somebody better call 911. All right. Welcome to the system, bitch. Please enjoy your stay. Alright. I'm getting so much better at this. I want to actually, I want to go to a mountain where I can use my mountain bike. Because God knows these mountains won't let you. You heard me. I took Betsy up the mountain. We started heading down a trail, and one of the park workers come running out. She said, "You can't have that mountain bike on that mountain trail." I swear to God on my life. I said, "Oh, well, I reckon I'll chain her to a tree and damn hoof it, you know?" And then the next day I said, "Well, damn, I don't like that park. They won't let me use my mountain bike on the mountain trails. I'm gonna go somewhere else." So I look up another park that has lakes. Get over there, and there's a damn sign in the ground that says no swimming. Ugh, I'm dying. Kill me, shoot me in the head and call me dead, 'cause I don't want to live with crying quads. Alright, I know I said no stopping, but can I have a small wee break? We is about to faint. We feels weak. We is dying on the street. On the wrong side of the truck bed this morning. All right, I probably should take a break. To the curb, 'cause I woke up on the wrong side of the truck bed this morning. A lot of y'all gonna be like that tomorrow. It's Friday. Don't come home if you go to the bar now, you hear? Electrolyte element, 1 packet in 33 ounces. I woke up on the wrong side with a bone dry bottle of, I don't even know what liquor he drinks. Oh God. 'Cause I woke up on the wrong side of the truck bed this morning. Not stop until we get to 3. Oh, that little muscle on the end part of my leg. I didn't even know there was a muscle there. I thought it was just a kneecap. No, there's a muscle above it. Feels like somebody's been tap dancing on all day. Somebody heavy. 100 yards. I don't know what 100 yards looks like. My ears are literally like tingling. I'm inhaling my hair. Okay, I just need a minute. Oh God, Jesus, this is when he's taking me. This is it, folks. Here, sit down. Don't touch nothing. Don't complain about nothing. Oh, girl, we still in the 160s. Somebody's smoking dope. God, shit stinks. I can't help it. I just see the world different. First Amendment. If you don't like it, leave. It's all right. I'm fine. In America. Oh, I need a hair clip. Oh, my legs hurt so bad. Oh, yeah, I needed this. I'm starting to crack the code. Jesus Christ. I feel it tightening it up through my quads and my glutes now, like pulling to the back. It's crazy. And I took a video yesterday of my abs. My side has never looked like this. I wanted a V. I wanted the, you know. You know what I'm talking about? The hip bones, the muscles. Never mind. What am I looking for? So yesterday I did full glute workout. Deadlifts. I mean, I did so many deadlifts. Deadlifts, Bulgarian split squats, sumo squats, I think that's a perspective. I needed an intermission. You know, I was thinking, I pick up stuff and I never finish it. I don't know where my initiative to remodify my body came from, but I'm grateful for it because I knew that I got up to like 200 pounds and it was like, I was like riddled with depression and anxiety, and I left the house and I was isolated and I felt so uncomfortable in my skin. It was right after I got sober 5 years ago. During COVID, I put on like 80 pounds in a year. I moved to Charlotte, North Carolina, and I was eating DoorDash and drinking every day. And so it's weird to say that I pick up every day and I don't finish it, but I do have financial disparity. You know what I mean? My life has been on YouTube for the past 2 years. It's been a financial roller coaster, right? So because of things like that, sometimes you have to give up on projects like my tiny house. I bought that tiny house with the intention of turning it into an Airbnb. COVID happened and it never happened. So I have a habit of picking up things and not finishing them. But at some point when I decided to lose weight, I don't know where the determination came from. I just knew I was going to do it and I had to, and I had no choice. Probably because I watched my mother, my grandmother, and other family members pass away because of they did not take care of themselves. They were obese. My mother got cancer, probably from a combination of smoking and poor lifestyle. I don't know. I just knew I had to do it. And I did it, and I've never looked back. And I don't even... When I first started working out, the first year that I was trying to lose all the weight and I lost over 80 pounds, I would get discouraged when I would come to like a plateau where I felt like I wasn't losing weight or I wasn't gaining enough muscle like I wanted to. And everybody goes through that, but I stayed consistent. And I'm just so proud. And I can't wait to see myself in 5 or 10 years because this is forever. So I just want to stay dedicated. And, I was thinking though, maybe my consistency can be shared with others. Maybe my consistency, the fact that and you got a coworker on a bad day and she runs low on patience. It'd be nice as her coworker that knows she's having a bad day to say, hey, don't worry about that customer. I'll take that customer for you because that customer seems like they're going to be difficult. So let me do that for you, Kelly, because I can see you're having a bad day and you have very low patience. You know what I mean? It's kind of like passing on a good deed through small kindness, small acts of kindness. Maybe I can bottle my consistency and help you guys stay consistent more through me being consistent. Do you see what I'm saying? Or somehow I can motivate you guys to make healthier eating options by giving you guys ideas on the healthier eating options. Hell, everything that I used to cook on Cook with Brooke, it was usually healthy stuff. The worst thing I ever had was noodles. My watch is telling me our timeout is up. Let's go, boss. Sorry. Yep, sure do. Right on up there. I don't want to hear it. Unless you want to come assist. It's another problem I'm starting to have. My clothes don't fit. None of them. Oh, I didn't even hit my bait. Ain't you proud of me? I'm proud of me. I'm about to hit it down before we go there. I'm tatted up, I'm gassed up, I'm throwed off, and I'm buck wild. I'm the son of the dirty South. Where are my bags? Hey. Puff, puff, pass. It's nicotine. Chill out. I'm joking. On Fridays. Ah! As it just so happens. No, I'm joking. I quit. I broke a promise to myself again. So, get ready. This is Betsy, or Black Betty. Well, the truck was Betty. I feel like she needs a different name than Betty. I keep using that for all cars. This is Betsy. Her sister was Betty. Y'all ready? Alright. Jumbling sound. Do I want to buy a hamburger now or later? Am I coming back this way? I'm excited about my workout. I'm just going to go. I'm probably going to regret that. Hey. Hold on, kids. Feet and hands inside the car at all times, please. We do not make emergency visits. Hell, you do that nowadays, you might leave the hospital with no kid. Ask me how I know. Oh shit, there's a car. You blend in with the pavement. I'm sorry. I've had too much caffeine. It's me, not you. My window, waiting me now. Afraid of. Damn, the gym's closed on the weekend, so I can't go over. I need to take 2 break days anyways. That, you know, and it's called, what's it called, a butt tuck? Listen, there's this move that people who are, sometimes my brain don't work, y'all. It's called a butt tuck. That's what it's called. There's this thing that sometimes people who deadlift do, where they tuck their butt, and it like bunches up their core, and their butt, and it's the wrong way to deadlift, right? It's called like a butt tuck or something. I forgot. Anyways, that's what I was doing at the gym with my deadlifts yesterday. And so I see like the areas I need to fix my form and how I can grow in the long run. But also tell me why I busted down and did 31 full push-ups yesterday. I ain't never did that many, ever. Not in one straight go. You know, usually we'll do our sets, which is like 12 to fall out. And then we'll do like 4 to 6 sets. Sometimes I'm in a good mood. We can get like 10 sets in, which would be a little over 100, maybe 150 if I'm doing 15, 20 at a time. But I ain't never been able to do 31 push-ups in one go. It's crazy. So I'm definitely getting stronger, even though I feel weaker all the time. What the fuck is that? Probably my diet. I mean, I have been eating cleaner, but I've also had to eat some fast food because living on the streets is just so much uncertainty. So you better eat while you're in town and have the opportunity, because once you get back out to the woods, there ain't no food in that house, honey. Let me tell you, none. Shit. They done damn. Wild fruit and berries don't even grow in abundance like it used to 30 years ago. It's crazy. I remember when I was a kid, we'd find wild strawberries and everything else. Not anymore. I guess it's the overpopulation. What is it? Capitalism, commercialism, you know what it is. When they like running all the animals out the dam. They build subdivisions and there's nowhere for the animals to go. I'm not quitting. No quitting. No regrets. We're almost there. I'm seriously dying, homie. I don't know if I need to throw up, if I need to use the bathroom, if I need to jump off a bridge. Shit, dude. My mouth is thick. Sorry. I'm gonna stone this. We'll do the cross across my face. Carry me away. How far we been? 3.5. And I don't know if I see these clouds. My angels and demons at war with myself. Am I halfway to heaven? No, I'm pretty sure this is hell on earth, buddy. Am I worth saving? I'm always faded. It feels like I'm caught in between. My angels and demons at killing me today. I need to go up. Car on my ass. Oh, I wish I could do that scream part. I mean, I guess I could, but it wouldn't sound like him. Ooh, and I'm out of breath. Trying to carry a note in a bucket. And I can't hear myself, so I probably sound like a dying animal. Rabbit, feral cat. I'm not a cat. I'm literally the opposite of a cat. Better animal. Completion. Alright. Back the other way. Man. All the way uphill. I really need to get this bitch off the mountain trail before I die on concrete. And I need a helmet. Oh, it hurts so bad. Love this fucking song. You okay? I'm not. I sure as the hell's not. My ass hurts. It feels like a whole donkey's back there with the flu. My donkey's got the flu. You know what it was? He worked too hard in the field yesterday. God, I look crazy. I really don't give a flip. God, why does your mouth do that? You turn into a damn camel. All right. Trying to do 5 miles in less than an hour. We got 8 minutes. And people say I ain't got no damn goals. Susan, if you could feel what my shins feel like right now, you'd know I got big goals. Big, big, big goals. When's the last time your shins hurt, Susan? Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. I've been jumping and riding in your grass. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I was just going to leave the trash can so you can get by there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She came out to get the trash can out my way. That was sweet. I can't deny Shit, I feel like I could damn give a cycle class now. Damn, at this rate, I need to start reaching out to sports brands. Sponsor me. Let me test your shit. And y'all know I give honest reviews. I got you. Yeah. Oh my God. They all know our name. Y'all, be riding this little thing like it's got gears. Well, it did, but like be riding it like it's got a clutch. I be hauling ass though. Sticking my foot out has saved me more than once, especially if it's wet out. Thank you, you're so sweet. God almighty, what is that muscle? I need a break and I need to know. Let me show you where I hurt. Right there. What is that? It literally feels like I robbed a turtle of its shell and I got 2 turtle shells stuck to my legs. That's what it feels like when I walk. It feels like I got saucers, bowls capped on my legs, kneecap, like shin guards and shit. Damn if it don't hurt. Ugh. I still got time to make my time limit. God, that shit hurts. Jesus, save me. Ooh, will you get off of me? Swear to God, I can't go nowhere. I got one wrapped up around my damn feet. And the other one's hanging off my neck. Please stop picking on me. I'm just little. What is this muscle? Muscle. Top of kneecap. The flip is that? Quadro. Quadriceps. That's my best guess. Quadriceps for 200, Alex. It's a tendon. Are you sure about that? Because mine feels like concrete. So, are you sure? Is something wrong with me? Because there's an ER right here. I'm sure they won't mind. Patella? Patinella? It's attached to some other muscle. These muscles and their tendon are crucial for extending the knee. It's a tendon that I'm working the hell out of, honey. That's all I know. I'm telling you, I got sweat everywhere. All right, we got 2 minutes to break this record. Seriously. No, 56. We got, oh shit, it's 57 now. We got 3 minutes. 5 miles in an hour. And one day, we'll do 45 minutes. And then it'll be 30 minutes. Maybe. I don't know if that's even possible. We'll see. Oh shit, I just made my goal. Did you hear that? I didn't even see how far I'd been. I still got to go to Food Line for dinner though. Y'all can see what I get for dinner. 5. I did it in less than an hour. That's progress, girl. Less than 2 weeks, and I already feel like I could do the damn Tour de France. Whew. I'm gonna tell you what, if your glutes ain't firing, honey, get you a mountain bike. You'll thank me later. Oh. Alright, about a half a mile back. Got my nicotine patch on. I need my patch to thrive, otherwise I'm gonna be sitting there smoking. I know nothing of your kind. Ugh. Is it over yet? Ugh. Sorry. Thank you, sweetie. You're a sweetie. Sharing the streetie. Jesus Christ, that was hot. That's not good. See the little mountain ridge? Ain't it cute? It's alright. I'm prepared. No, I'm not neither. No, I'm not. I don't think it's supposed to come till 5. I'm not getting groceries now. Ugh. No, I'm stuck out here till probably like 6:30. I forgot. You take the front right now. I don't drink all that caffeine. Now I'm ready to go work out. Probably need to sit my ass down on some sort of more. I can't walk. A glute day and then a cycle day. I don't know if that's smart. And left where my heart should be. You gotta fight just to make it through. Alright, let's see what we did. Whew! Almost 5.5 in 60 minutes and some change. Killed it. Nailed it. Look at that right there, boss. How many active calories? Total calories, 500. So it means that I need to increase my diet an additional 500 calories today, at least. Probably more like 800, because I'm trying to gain 40 pounds of muscle. Oh. I just need a minute. I got shorts in places I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to have shorts. After all, I knew it had to be something to do with you. I really don't mind what happens now and then, as long as you'll be my friend at the end. Oh, what a great song. Y'all, this shirt is so... It's about to storm right now, boss. I think it's going to come about 4:30. I sure do. 4 to 4:30. They said 5 o'clock. I said, maybe not. God, my shirt is nasty. It's all right. If it's gonna rain, then I'll shower. 95 degrees, 60% humidity. It says it's coming at 5 o'clock. What you think, though? She look pretty dark. Oh, it don't even look the same. You can't tell. See how clear that is? And then you turn back here, it looks scary. I don't know. Usually I do a better job than the meteorologist, so I don't know. That was good. We did a good job. We did a good job. Go get you one of them little cycle bikes and start cycling with me at home. Listen to my dumb ass cycle all over town singing. God, my legs hurt. Oh. My clothes don't even fit the same anymore. Did I tell you that I went to storage and I got 2 new outfits and my computer and all of that stuff? So I'm probably gonna have to throw that purple skirt away because it's ruined and it's too big for me. It falls off. It just sucks to let cute stuff go because it is a cute skirt, but it's ruined. Honestly, I've wore it so much working out. That's another thing about working out as much as we do. Your clothes, your gym clothes, man, you go through some damn gym clothes. I know I do. I go through some gym clothes. Well, and that's usually what I'm always out here wearing too. So it's my main outfit, you know? Yeah. When you're wearing stuff a lot more, it's gonna get ruined quicker. I washed my hair this morning. I wish I wouldn't have down. I knew I was gonna get all sweaty. I would have just waited till it rained. It's definitely been a beautiful day, but it is humid here all the time, y'all. That's one thing I will say. It might get a little humid in Florida, but not like North Carolina. I swear to God, the humidity. Maybe it just hits different. Maybe it just hits different. I know in Florida it might get hot down there, but it ain't never sticky like this. Like, seriously. I mean, it is, but it's different. And it's not harder, like, when it gets humid in Florida, it doesn't get really hard to breathe like it is here. I don't know, maybe it's higher elevation or something, I don't know. But it gets really hard to breathe the thicker the humidity is. I need to charge my other phone and see if it... God, my clothes is soaked. That shirt, can you see that shirt is soaked? Oh yeah, you can see it. It's literally soaked from top to bottom, all the way down to my skirt. It's crazy, right? Yeah, I feel amazing. I do. Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Y'all need help?
No.
Oh,
My mom.
okay.
But thank you for offering. I appreciate that.
No problem. It's so hot out here.
Looks like it's going to come up a really bad storm.
I hope it cools it off.
I hope so too. Hope it don't make it more humid.
I know. Cheers. Happy Friday, y'all. Don't forget your electrolytes. If you start them now, you won't have a hangover as bad tomorrow. I'm joking. I know you're going to be a good girl tonight, not drink. But if you do go, have one for me. I'll be asleep, but in my dream, I'll be on a yacht somewhere with a dirty martini and some caviar. I ain't never tried it. I want to try it just once. I probably won't like it. I don't like salty things. I'm not a salt and pepper. I got one at 11 o'clock. I don't even think he knows I'm filming. He's just talking. Boy, he's gonna make all of that. He'll make like this. RK2262. What a creep. You're a creep. Put the fuck on before you get stabbed. I swear to God. I mean, listen, y'all. So he pulls out the bank parking lot. He pulls out the little bank parking lot right there. And he pulls right here. He had a trailer on the back with a lawnmower. He pulls right here and just parks here, staring at me right there. Literally taking up the whole parking lot right there because he had a trailer on the back of his truck. Look, there he goes right there. There he is. He's just circling the parking lot, just trying to see what I'm doing. Look at him hanging out. Look at him. I swear to God, people are so weird. If you needed to go that way, why didn't you pull that way after you went to the ATM? Why didn't he go that way when he went to the ATM? Why circle? Y'all, listen. I'm out here so much, I can tell you exactly what people are up to and what they're doing. I never realized it was this easy for law enforcement to find out information on people. It's not rocket science. It's not. Human behavior is so simple. It's really, it doesn't have to be complex. It does not have to be complex. I never understood. But now that I'm actually out here in these streets, I see the same people over and over implementing the same behavioral patterns. Like this creep sitting in the car now staring at me. I mean, I just cannot win. I swear to God. Right there in the Civic. Had his windows down. You know what it is that, never mind. I don't want to offend nobody. Just so cute. I need to get good with the computer skills where I can like zoom in and stuff on my videos. Yeah, and like I got money out the ATM this morning to open up a bank account. And that never happened. So now I have cash that I didn't want and no way to put it back in the ATM. I guess it's laundry money. It's not anything extravagant. $40 damn. Where is my babe? I want to try those gummies when we're like starting a cycle. I had just already eaten one of them today, and I want to see how they're going to react to my kidneys and liver. Because a lot of that stuff hurts. It hurts, like, causes me problems. So I didn't want to take 2 of those gummies in one day. It's an energy gummy that I got from like Target or something. Target. But I want to, ooh, it's lightning. I'm scared. So I didn't want to take any more of them, but I want to try it one day when I'm going out the cycle and try it. Like doing some mountain trails, those energy gummies. The clouds are moving mighty fast, boss. I really think that it's going to storm in like the next hour or less. It's okay. It's okay. If need be, I can go on one of these like little restaurants and say, good under this awning. It don't even taste right. I'm glad I did 5 miles. It makes me feel better when I get out and I do something because lately I've been so under the weather. The only thing I want to do is jump off a cliff. Okay? My life has been so disastrous. So disastrous. And my only thoughts have been I've ended it all. Not really. You know, I think a lot of people have been like that since COVID. It's just not what it used to be. You know, the world's changed, and not for the better. People stressed out, man. Can't make enough money to keep up with the cost of living. I think it's gonna be a bad one, y'all. I really do. I think it's gonna be a bad one. Hell, I might damn throw this shirt in the wash. It's so nasty. I mean, it's like nasty soap. I don't want to go in that grocery store smelling like this. What you think, Elise? Did it look like this Dorothy before you wasn't in Kansas anymore? Dorothy, can you let me know if it was similar conditions? Listen, I'm a Florida woman now. I'll ride this shit out on a darn bobsled. I'll be out there in the thick of it with an American flag, like, bring it on, with a bottle of Pantene washing my hair in this mess. Don't play with me. You said it's gonna rain? Oh, we gonna be clean today? Let's wash this shirt while I got time. I know it's kind of done to wash one thing, but it smells so bad, y'all, from that workout. I don't want to go into Food Line to get groceries smelling like this. It's embarrassing. Oh my God. The whole shirt is so easy. There's only one sliver, one sliver of dryness. I think we did a good job. Let me find some cash, honey. I just had some money. Did y'all want to see those gummies? These are those new energy gummies from Target. And I opened the whole darn bag. So they're supposed to have 50 milligrams of caffeine from green tea leaf extract. This is the same chemical that's in Celsius. And this is why I don't drink Celsius, because it causes me severe kidney and liver issues. So if you have any problems with your kidney and livers, I would stay away from caffeine leaf and Celsius and stuff like this. But we'll see how this makes me feel in the morning. Like, I won't feel the pain until in the morning. My kidneys will be screaming first thing in the morning because I ate this, if it does the same thing as Celsius. So it's 50 milligrams, lemon, lime, orange, and fruit punch. And it's made prebiotic vegetable stuff and vegetables. And I think there's about 12 gummies in there. So it's like 50 milligrams. Well, if you ate 2 of them, it'd be like a shot of espresso, like 90 milligrams of caffeine. So if you really think about it, it's actually worth it for the caffeine, because you're getting like 600 milligrams of caffeine in that one little bag. And that would be like 5 or 6 shots of espresso, you know, which would be about $5-6, maybe even more if you go to Starbucks. So it's really not bad for the caffeine payoff, in my opinion. And it's a gummy. So if I'm like riding the bike, then I can eat that and I don't have to worry about stopping using the bathroom because I've been drinking caffeine that was water, you know? So that's why they make stuff like that too, like the energy gels that you can eat and slurp on, or the honey. There's like honeybee honey liquid. I don't know, man. I just know that there's like these stinger things. I don't know what they're called, y'all. Let's see if it'll take my money, because sometimes it don't take my money, honey. There's actually a hair salon down here somewhere. I might go over there one day and talk to some nice ladies and see if they are able to give me a haircut, set me up an appointment, because I'm telling you, my hair looks so... I'm going to try to cut it myself. If it don't come out right, then I'm going to have to make an appointment because I can't walk around looking too crazy. And I already walk around looking completely crazy every day, so can I not have nice hair while looking insane? Can I not have nice hair while looking insane? Please. This shirt is disgusting. Alright, let's see if I get some money, honey. I feel brand new with makeup on today. Imagine what I could do with some good makeup. Imagine what I look like if I got, like, I don't know, Michaela to do my makeup. Or like Jeffree Star. Oh my god. Could you imagine? If one of them makeup people did my makeup, I would be fucking pissed. I'm gonna text you, dude. Come over here. Such and such. That's fine. Pull the lever. God. 1 second, please. It's really cute that that thing says such and such. Somebody else pointed that out. It's adorable. Sure, so bad. No. I must have needed that cardio because for my body to expel that blood sweat, I must have needed it. I did eat like a whole pound of hamburger in less than 2 days, so. Felt amazing. Oh. I know the comfort could be good. This is a mess. Sorry. It's hot out here, y'all. I didn't even think it was supposed to be this hot. When I checked the weather last week, it said it was going to be in the low 80s most of the week. The lie detector determined that was a darn lie. It's almost 90 degrees out here. Waiting for cooler weather. Sorry. My butt cheeks ain't in pants. You know, you gotta jump up. I know I'm not the only girl that has to jump into their clothes. Honey, I'll be like... You gotta get the ass cheeks in there, you know? Just like a bra, you gotta roll them, lick them, and stick them. Oh, my britches is on. They comfortable. My hair is getting all in my face. Y'all. make that vape like a bad habit. It's so bad for you. What in the world? I can't forget my shirt because I like to just about. I was on a mental side quest to get hamburger meat. Ooh, I need to be on the side quest to shower. Honey, I feel gross now. I need to be on the side quest. Wash these ass. Alright. Let's see what's happening in the world. Is it on fire? Do we care? Oh, I can't hear. I don't know if I like these things, honestly. They're so big, you can't hear nothing when they're in. It's like noise canceling headphones. Oh my God, let's talk about this because this is crazy. And this is crazy. Listen, it's starting to really thunder and get dark, y'all. Oh my God, look at that bird up there. God, I wish I could. So listen to this. Did y'all see the couple that was they were at some game. It was some sports game. And, I think it was a Coldplay concert. I think it was Coldplay concert. And it was at a stadium where they typically have football or baseball or something major, right? And they had this kiss cam come around. And it caught the CEO of a large tech company and another employee, the head of their HR department. The kiss cam comes around and these people are embraced. He is standing behind her with his arms draped around her and they are all lovey-dovey, and the kiss cam drops around and she immediately turns around to hide her face, and he literally bends down under the section divider hiding from the kiss cam. Come to find out, both of these people are higher ups in some large tech company, and this has imploded the internet today. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. So, first of all, he's married. Of course he is. Otherwise, he wouldn't be ducking behind the divider, honey. And you know, it's so crazy because the lead singer of Coldplay, he actually said, "Whoa, folks, what are you doing? Y'all cheating or something?" They were. They sure were. And now they're the talk of the town. They've been on CNN, MSNBC, Fox News. I'm not even exaggerating the slightest. So the husband, well, the sorry excuse of a husband, his wife immediately filed for divorce, filed for full custody of the kids, has done kicked his ass out on the streets. By the time that this information broke this morning, she was already behind the scenes, moving in the shadows, getting her ducks in a row. How horrible. I'm literally getting chill bumps. How apparently this couple, the man that was cheating on his wife with this HR executive from his company, he was a CEO of this large tech company, AI company, something like that. He was cheating on his wife. She was recently divorced. Gee, I wonder why. It's really crazy because of the way that they react tells you that they both knew that they were in the wrong and that they were doing wrong. That's not going to stay up, is it? One wrong wind and you're going to be on the ground, honey, but it's okay. Let me see if I can find a picture because the kiss cam is insane. The way that, I wonder if I can stitch it. The way that they both shy away from the camera, and you can tell that they were guilty as sin. And then the lead singer of Coldplay says, "What's up with you guys? You guys cheating or something?" Could not be more iconic. Okay, do you hear me? Iconic. Going down in the books. Well, the worst way to get caught cheating in front of 65,000 people. That's how many people was in that stadium. 65,000 people, and you decide to take your side chick to a Coldplay concert where you know there's going to be 65,000 people and you know that there's a kiss cam in the stadium and that it might venture around to you, especially if production sees that you guys are lovey-dovey all over each other, they're going to be more susceptible to picking you out of the crowd to showcase your love. That's what the kiss cam does. And I mean, you know, he deserves to be under the jail, first of all. Her too, because she knew he was married. Both of them equally as wrong. Kiss cam Coldplay. It was the first thing that come up. Oh, he's an astronomer. His name's Brian. He actually apologized. Andy Bryan is his name, and her name is Kristen Cabot. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture.
The phone will not charge, baby.
I know, me neither, honey. Mine never wants a damn charge. So it sounds like Astronomer is the name of the company that he was a CEO for. And they said that they had launched a probe into their CEO, who was Andy Byron, after he was caught allegedly cheating with his co-worker, Kristen Cabot, at a Coldplay concert. The board of directors has initiated a formal investigation into the matter, and we will have additional details in the future. So because these people work for the same company, this is actually against the law. You're not supposed to be dating your coworkers, and there's actually laws against that. Even if it's just ethical ones. I mean, come on now. Can we not have a little bit of professionalism? Looking for love in all the wrong places. Finding love at work is not going to create the happiness you think it will. It's only going to create problems, in my opinion. I would never date a coworker. Watch me get married to my coworker 30 years from now. So this is the guy, and his name is Andy Byron's. And as you can see, he looks very well-to-do. He is the CEO of Astronomer. And he is the one that was standing behind that girl. And they were like, he literally had her in like a bear hug from behind. And like he was kissing her on the head and stuff. And then the kiss cam, look at this. I mean, a literal bear hug. There's no denying. Was she choking and she needed the Heimlich maneuver? That's what you're going with. You were giving her the Heimlich. That's about the best you could say. That's cheating. Both of them. And as soon as that kiss cam dropped and they looked up and they saw themselves on that big screen, I might, if I can remember to find a clip, I'm going to stitch it, because they knew. They shied away from that camera like they were toddlers. You know, I hope they have each other. I really do. Good for that woman for divorcing his ass immediately. She wasn't playing no games. As soon as she saw that scandal, and I mean, there was, you know what made it go viral was the lead singer of Coldplay. He said, "What, are you guys cheating or something? Why are you shying away from the camera? Y'all were just all lovey-dovey." That's what made this go viral. And then it was discovered that he was the CEO of this company. And then it was discovered that he was also married. And that was not his wife. No, right row. That was not his wife. You know who it was? His coworker, who was the head of HR. So she knows better. She knows the laws against dating coworkers, and she knows that there's laws in place to prevent this type of behavior in the workplace. It's unprofessional. So it's crazy. And it is really a crazy video. She immediately says, and turns away from the camera. That's what she does. She grips her face and she turns away. Like, and he literally, he lets go of her. She does this and turns away and faces, and she just stands there for like a minute while Coldplay is talking shit about her shying away from the camera. And he lets go of her and he bends down and hides like this under the section divider. I ain't never in my life saw two adults act like toddlers that were caught playing in mommy's makeup. I mean, seriously, it's an embarrassment. It's cringeworthy. It's so embarrassing that adults behave this way. Cheat on their spouses. Destroy good home. What about the home wrecker? You know, she knew he was married. Come on, she knew he was married. Yeah, they both deserve to have each other because they's cheating, both of them. They deserve to be under jail. I'm telling you, the level of betrayal. And I think that he had 4 or 5 youngins with his wife. You know the amount of sacrifices she's probably made over the years having that many children. It's one thing to have a child or two, in my opinion. It's a whole nother thing to have half a football team. That's a full-time job. And then some. And being a stay-at-home mom is a full-time job. There's so many responsibilities that most people won't think about until they step into those shoes. But the sacrifices she's made. And he's out here at a Coldplay concert like he's 20 years old, ain't got no responsibilities. Honestly, she's a better one than me, because I probably would have killed him the next morning. I mean, we all know I can't control my emotions. Maybe this is why I'm single, you know, because I don't play these games. I mean, and you know, it's embarrassing to get cheated on. It hurts. And not only that, I think somewhat you feel kind of guilty because you picked the wrong type of person. You feel maybe responsible in some kind of way, you know? Like maybe you didn't do a good enough job, or you weren't a good enough person for the other person. I don't know, man. It's just messed up. And then there's children involved, and those poor kids are going to know. This is viral. How they not going to know? They going to know eventually that their father went viral for making out with his coworker at a damn Coldplay concert, and then was called out by Coldplay for cheating. He didn't know. He hit the nail on the head, though. He said, "What are y'all, cheating or something?" Yeah, the kids are gonna know. Yeah, so messed up. People are so grimy. So grimy. And that's why I stay single, because he would have been dead. 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 Oh, so it looks like 6 hours ago he made an apology to the public. Sir, I think you need to be apologizing to your kids. I mean, call me crazy, but maybe a public apology wasn't necessary. How about a personal apology to your wife and children? Like, tell me, you know what I mean? Like, thanks more than I care how I treat my wife and children. Going back to what I was talking about yesterday. How can you care what all of these people think when you shouldn't even value their opinion, because you don't know what their morals and values are? Not every person is a good person. Shit. How can you be more concerned about what people think about you rather than being a decent human being? You should be more focused on actually being a decent human being and screw what everybody else thinks. Let's not forget the mission. It's to walk in the light of the Lord and spread His grace and His love and His message. Anything outside of that is Satan. Yeah. Don't focus on what people think about you, or what you think that they think about you. You shouldn't be concerned about what others think about you. You need to be more concerned with being a decent human and spreading kindness in this world and walking in the light of the Lord. Screw what people think. Half them people ain't even good people, honey. Why you value their opinion? And they give you horrible advice. You know I'm right. You know why? Because they're hoping that you take it because they're in competition with you, but you're a nice person and you don't even recognize that. They're in competition with you and you trying to be their friend. That's why they give you crappy advice. They're hoping that you take it so that they can watch you fail. Yeah, it looks like Coldplay. This is all over the news. I feel really bad for the wife and children, man. She probably already knew, though. You know, honestly, most situations like this, wives that know that their husbands are cheating on them, they go through it a few times before they actually get the courage to leave. It's just like a domestic violence situation. And I mean, in my opinion, it is a form of abuse to constantly cheat on your spouse. The level of betrayal is enough, in my opinion, to cause PTSD. I mean, in my opinion, I do think that constantly being cheated on and your partner, if they were nefariously doing it, if they were doing it to intentionally harm you, then I do believe that could cause a certain level of PTSD in a person. But also, just the act of the betrayal itself, them cheating repeatedly, is enough to traumatize the brain and leave you confused, disbobulated. It knocks you off your foundation. It would lead to instability in the home and instability in the mind. To have somebody betray you and mistreat you like that over and over. I think that cheating is one of the most low down dirty things that you can do to another human. I really do. It's starting to drizzle. But in my opinion, he had probably done this before, because most women don't just leave like that the first time they find out their husband's cheating. And for her to just cut her losses before the news even broke this morning, she was already headed out the door. That tells me that she's probably been waiting for a reason to leave his ass. And he's probably done this before. Just in my opinion. Women, you know how it is. Men, you never leave the first time. You're like, oh, I'm going to leave. And then codependency sets in. You're trauma bonded to that bastard. And you come crawling back. For her to just cut her losses, she contacted a divorce attorney first thing this morning. I mean, because it broke. When the news broke, part of the news was that she had immediately filed for divorce and took the kids. It just sounds like that maybe they had problems in the past, because most women, most men, they would have took his ass back. We see it time and time again. Especially when there's 5, 6, half a football team involved of children. For her to just... I was like, damn, girl. You must have been waiting for this. And the dust didn't even settle. And she was kicking up more dust. So you found out he was cheating, and 6 hours later you were filing for divorce? Damn, are you Katie Holmes Jr. over here? She was. That was a big one. Katie Holmes, when she was married to Tom Cruise. I don't know if y'all know this, but she was like really trapped in a horrible situation. He was trying, when she got pregnant with Siri, their daughter, he was trying to indoctrinate their child into the Church of Scientology. And Katie wanted no part of that. And it's not easy to just, like Katie did. She had to have massive, secretive support to get away from Tom. She had secret cell phones with secret attorneys, secrets on secrets, because they were married. And the court's going to see it as once that baby was birthed, until one of the parents has some kind of problem on paper and there's a reason to end custody, he's going to have just as much right as her. And she was in a dangerous situation when she had that child. She had to play her cards right and get her ducks in a row to get out of there. And she did everything right. But I would love for her to write a book. I want to know everything that she had to do, and how, I want to know the ins and outs of trying to get away from him, because it wasn't as simple as packing her shit and walking out the door. When you're involved with the Church of Scientology, sometimes you don't have free will anymore. There's people that are literally missing. The leader of the church, his wife has been missing for over 10 years, I do believe. Leah Remini, that played on Kings of Queens. How horrible the church is. And I think most of us know the basics of this cult, because that's what it is, it's a cult. So Katie Holmes, though, she barely, by the hair of her teeth, got away from Tom Cruise. She was trapped in, honey, and it was a very dangerous situation to where she might have not ever saw her kid again. He has more money, he has the power, he's got the pull, he knows more people. She was a young girl, 20 years his junior, something like that. Is that how you say that? Senior? You know what I mean. It was a sketchy situation, and that, there was times where he tried to make her seem mentally unstable, almost setting the stage for the future. So she did. She had to secretly plan to get out of there. And he was not happy when she left either. So it sounds like she barely escaped with the clothes on her back and, you know, her soul intact, and she got out of there for her daughter. And I'm glad she did that, man. It goes to show that even having money, it doesn't fix everything. Sometimes it creates a lot more problems, more often than not. But yeah, even having the money and the success and all of these people in her pocket, she still had to go under the radar and move in the shadows to even get away from him. It wasn't as easy as just calling the attorney, filing for divorce, packing her shit, and leaving. It's way more complex than that. I would love for her to write a book because I want to know her story. I wonder if she has. She probably has. That'd be my luck. Does Katie Holmes have a book? Always loved her since Dawson Creek. You know that was filmed in North Carolina, part of it. Katie Holmes has been involved with books in various ways. She has a biography, Who is Katie Holmes? And the real life reader biography. No, I want... She does have a life story, but does she talk about... Hold on one second. I don't know if she talks about Tom Cruise and how she escaped him on leaving Tom Cruise. No, she's never talked about the details of leaving him. She has hinted, and there have been rumors, that she might write a tell-all memoir, but no book has ever materialized. Gee, I wonder why. There have been numerous reports, listen to this, and rumors suggesting that Katie Holmes was planning to write a book about her divorce from Tom Cruise, with some even claiming that she had a multi-million-dollar deal with a publisher. According to the Christian Post, you know who's going to fight like hell to keep that book from production? The Church of Scientology. The secrets that girl knows. The shit that she saw. Whoo, God, did you see that? That scared the shit out of me, y'all. Did you see that? That scared me. I did my chem base and everything. Oh my God, dude. It's never a good day to die, okay? I don't want to die. Holy shit, this might be a rough one, folks. Holy shit, is this mounted to the floor? Hell no. Shit. Just in case tornado comes. Oh shit, Dorothy, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. I'm scared. Oh, there comes the rain sideways. That's crazy. I watched the rain come all the way around. What you think, boss? Well, anyways, back to Church of Scientology. I think maybe we should go inside. What do you think? It says that she and Tom Cruise had buried Katie Holmes and Tom Cruise before they got divorced. Oh my God, y'all. We might have to go inside. It said that Katie had serious concerns over Tom Cruise's affiliation with the Church of Scientology, but also she and Tom had huge differences in ideas and the way that life should be lived. I've read in the past that it was because he was involved in a cult and he's trying to bring Siri, their daughter, who was newly born, into that cult. Hold on one second. How long was Katie Holmes and Tom Cruise married? So they were married about 6 years. They divorced in 2012. 6 years of marriage. No, I'm fine. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? LCK 2262. What did I tell y'all? You want to call me crazy? I know things. I can feel it in the eyes. The constant staring, they give themselves away. We just had to deal with him 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. He circled the parking lot in a weird way. Yeah, most of y'all would call me crazy because I said he circled the parking lot in a weird way. People have a specific manner in which they do things. When they don't do things in that order, it's weird. It's called picking up on behavioral patterns. It's actually called profiling. I should have been like an investigator. He did some weird shit in his truck in the parking lot, and we were talking about him at the beginning of this video. 30 minutes later, here he comes back. Let's go check on our clothes before we get kidnapped and murdered. I told y'all. And that's why the comments off. I don't need the gaslight. Maybe I'm a little bit smarter than people give me credit for. I don't know. God, I hope so one day. Jesus, I ain't very smart. Jesus, what is it? Jesus, I can't try no harder. Can you make me smarter? It's a bad one out there, y'all. I think I'm gonna have to chill out for a little while until it gets cleared up. Look at the little mountains. Like, you see ain't it pretty though? The way the land goes up. That ain't even the mountains. That's just the way that the cookie crumbles right there. The real mountains is about 30, 40 minutes away from here. It is gorgeous though, and I'm telling you, when you're on a bicycle, it feels like you're in the real mountains. My glutes hurt so bad. I needed that cycle though. I need the cardio. Here, I'm gonna set you down while I grab some quarters out your innards. God, I'm so proud. I'm so bloated. Please don't judge me. I feel like shampoo. Well, let's chill out in here for a minute. I'm gonna try to not do as much talking. I don't want to get on people's nerves. It's raining. Hole in it. What in the hell? I thought I had a hairbrush. Alright. Shove it all back in there. Hell, this came out. It's an Energizer battery pack. My hair this morning, it looks like crap. See how that needs to be cut? You see how you can see through that? That means you need a haircut, heifer. All that needs to come off. That's why it thins out like that. I know I don't want to let it go either, but I'm about to. Next time I wash my hair. It's because I haven't had my ends clipped in so long. It's just getting worse and worse. That's why it's important to actually do upkeep, and it actually will make your hair grow. Look at that. I guess we're doing a bob. Well, the good news is at least it's all mine. my natural color. This took me 3 years to get it back to my natural color, so completely. Looks good. It's alright. Could be worse. It could be bald. I don't know. It could be on fire. I don't know. It could always be worse. Right, let's go outside. Where's my phone? Not really. Oh no. I see it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. This one. That'll probably take about 10 minutes to dry. It is really coming down, y'all. I'm actually grateful that I'm here because that rain is crazy. Watching cigarettes burn out. Can't even really see it, but it's big old drops. Them clouds are mean over there, man. Look like a damn tornado about to pop off. Stay low. I'm just worried about that sky over there. It looks like it's moving this way. Damn, it's coming down. Look at them puddles. What you dragging? Oh my God, I told you them Subaru drivers are hell on wheels. You got a whole tree, Susan. Susan! If she was stopped, I would have pulled it out for her, but you know. Y'all see that? I ought to go up there and ask. You see how bloated I am? I swear I ain't pregnant. Ugh. So I might just take that much, realistically. And then, like, in 3 months, trim it up. Take, like, that much. You know what I mean? Or maybe I should just do a full bald. Let's see. Let's see what the damage is. I need to take all of that, yeah. Like, right there. Realistically. It's all dead. If anybody wants to buy my clipped hair. It reminded me of the girl that sold jars of, you remember? Yeah, I'm joking. I can't sleep at night knowing somebody has a locket of my hair. I ain't like these new girls out here nowadays, okay? That would creep me out. Ed Gein Jr. Yeah, we need to take about, you see the bottom, how it's glowing? We need to take about right there. That's funny. He did what with my hair clippings? He made a hairy torso, Brooke. With his mannequin doll. Y'all, it's thundering. His silicone doll. That's a whole thing. I'm wondering if I could set you over here. Oh, man. Oh, my legs are swollen. Hold on. Hey. Look at me. Sometimes I do a good job if I focus. That's the problem, though. I got ADHD. I'm like a fairy on crystal. You know. You know. Crystal. Hey, oh my God, that whole parking lot is flooded. That car just pulled in and the tires were gone. I think it's raining a lot. It's okay. Until I get struck by lightning, then it's not okay. It was okay, till it wasn't. And now I'm dead. D-E-A-D, dead. It'll be alright. I don't think it's supposed to rain long. An hour. Watch and see burn down. I don't know that song. I've heard it like once or twice. I'm sorry. Oh God. I got another one. 3 o'clock on the dot. He's in a Dodge truck. It's only a 70% chance. It's supposed to stop in a minute. Damn, that hurt my throat. Damn, the lightning. Can y'all see it lightning? Now he's swinging back through the parking lot. I mean, it's just unbelievable. So he saw me. He pulls in. He circles the parking lot like the other guy and then pulls out. And how much you want to bet in 5 minutes he'll probably circle back, or probably not, because I just gave him a shit look. He was going to try to stop. Now, oh, you're going to ride in the rain on the bicycle? Clearly not. Mind your business. If I wasn't even semi-cute, you wouldn't even try to stop and help. Poor ass person. The audacity. Always the same profile, always the same suspects. I mean, Jesus, we've only been online for 2 hours and I've already had 2 of them. At least. I knew it. As soon as I saw that truck again, I was like, oh God, here we go. He's like, I got some money strapped to my thigh, little girl. Like, the popsicles in my basement, little girl. I got a bike rack at my house, little girl. I'll be screwed if somebody pulls up with protein. They're like, oh, I got protein, little girl. I'm like, really? What kind? That's the only way you can get me. Is if you pull up with some protein. And I'm going to be over there like, really, what kind is that? Where did you get that at? How much was that? How many grams? I'm joking. But, oh, the lightning is bad, y'all. I'm kind of not. You know what I mean? Especially if it's something that I ain't never seen before. I gotta know. My life depends on it. I can risk it. Not for a biscuit. But some protein. Yup, gonna have to risk it. Got another one right here, right in front of me. You know, it looks like that dude the other day that was sitting here eating a burger. I wonder if that's the same dude. Remember when we were here the other day? And that guy pulled up from across the street and got a burger from Hardee's. And then he pulls over here and eats over here where I'm sitting. It's like, what are you doing? Like, Food Line parking lot's got 300 available spaces. But you see some girl and you just got to go up there and eat your sandwich. Literally, you drive a block away to go eat your sandwich and stare at some girl when you could have not only stayed in the parking lot you bought the burger from, but adjacent to that parking lot was 300 available spaces. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. They give themselves away. There was no reason to even come over here. Swear to God, I can't wait till I get a body camera. can't wait. I just got to figure out how to edit that footage and like chop it up so I can post it. That's going to be the hardest part. Human behavioral patterns. Is that where we're going with this? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God. Is that you talking to me? Was that a yes? Was that a yes from God? That was crazy. I wish y'all could have seen that lightning. It was huge. It was a thick band. I knew it was coming because it was like right there. Right there. Human behavioral patterns. People have rhyme and reason. They have a reason that they do everything and a way that they do everything. When it's out of the ordinary, sometimes it'll show that they're up to nefarious shit. Does that make any sense? You sit out here long enough and you figure out who's up to nefarious shit. Plain and simple. You meet enough people, and I worked in an industry where it was my job to read the room. So already, oh, and then I grew up in a household where I had to read the room too, you know? So I already like had I've always had an intuition that was weird, but also I've always been able to read people and know immediately what was on their mind. They tell you what's on their mind. If you listen, if you pay attention. For instance, remember when we were at Hardee's and that guy rolled up trying to get me to trade my biscuit for a biscuit for breakfast? Like, bro, I'm bad off, but I ain't that bad off. What was the first thing out of his mouth when I told him that I did not want to be bothered? I said, please leave me alone, I'm fine. No, thank you. What was the first thing out of his mouth? Quote, it's not like I'm trying to fuck you. That's exactly what he was trying to do. The fact that that was the first thing out of his mouth is him telling you that that's what's on his mind. Basic shit. It's that simple. That's exactly what he was trying to do. That's why when I denied his offer to trade a biscuit for a biscuit, he got offended and called me a what? An N-word loving whore. Remember? He got offended and said, it's not like I'm trying to fuck you. And I said, whoa, buddy, you better chill it and go to fuck up on the road. And what did he call me? An N-word loving whore. Because he was a white guy. So he just assumes that since I don't want to trade my biscuit for a biscuit, that I must be into black meat. He told me what was on his mind with those two statements. He told me that he was absolutely looking to have sex with me. He thought that I was some two-bit whore that probably had a drug problem. Bicycle outfit. I know. I'm my own worst enemy. It's 100 degrees out here, so suck it, Karen. He told me what was on his mind and what his motive was by trying to deny that that was his motive when I never even brought up his motive. And then he showed that his ego was fragile and that he was extremely temperamental like a bitch. And he showed us that he felt some type of way about the fact that I denied him access to my biscuit, okay? And he just automatically assumed that I must be into black guys. It couldn't possibly be that I have morals and values and that I'm not a two-bit hooker. No. The reason I denied his offer is because I like black guys. Do you see the simple-mindedness? Do you know how ignorant you have to be? And people call me stupid, and I am. But how do I get it? And the majority of society does not. He told us what was on his mind. He showed us that he has a fragile ego. And he also showed us that he was offended. And dumb. I mean, clearly. If you think the only reason I don't want to talk to you is because you're white, you're probably missing, some brain cells, buddy. Just a few. Dozen, thousand, million. That's what I'm saying, though. Behavioral patterns. It was easy to pick up on what he was trying to do and what his motive was in that moment. And he told us what was on his mind. The first words out of his mouth. That was his motive. That's why he's denying it. Why would he even think that? Why would that be the... Come on, man. People tell on themselves. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Like the audacity. The audacity. And so there's this guy that used to come into the winery that just lingers around here watching me through the day. He's literally standing in the parking lot across the street. We've done ran into him at Hardee's, remember? A week ago. He come walking through here trying to have a conversation, and I was like, I don't talk to strangers. And then we ran into him at Hardee's, and I've done saw him like 5 or 6 times, and I think he's pretty harmless, but, you know, he's just standing over there looking at me from the parking lot adjacent to this parking lot. I mean, I literally, you guys, I wish that I had a 360 camera at all times so that I could just, every day, you know what I do? Every day, I would just post clips of random people in public all up in my ass. Oh, I could probably put 50 to 100 clips in a day. It's exhausting. You know, it's sad because so many young girls nowadays scream for attention, and I grew up during a generation where we didn't need attention. You know, we were happy with ourselves. We didn't need validation from other people. It's crazy because I literally cannot stand attention, especially when it's people like that trying to do some nefarious shit. He's not stopping to try to help me out the kindness of his heart. Honey, don't be naive. Those people don't exist. Now, if it was a woman, it might be different. But it's always random men. Usually same age. So weird. Check on my shirt. I'm really hungry. I wish there was something to eat around here, but there's not. There's literally nothing here. Nothing. Seafood restaurant, Pizza Hut, can't eat that shit. It's not real food. Even the seafood place doesn't even have real fish. Like, it's bullshit fish. Like, the coast is less than 2 hours from here. You could literally have fresh seafood by morning. But no, let's sell this damn frozen Captain D's bullshit. Does it make me a tough critic if I actually want real fish from a seafood restaurant? Does it make me a tough critic? Does it make me a Karen if I want actual seafood from the seafood spot? Especially when they charge like $20, $30 a plate. What is this? Tilapia? Yes. For $40 a plate. Let's go find something to eat. I'm really hungry. Like, really hungry. I haven't eaten today. I haven't had time. I was too busy. I had to go to the bank. I had to go to Target to get that thing off the thing. And then the security tag off my bikini bottom. And then I had to go to storage. I had to wash my shirt. I had to cycle. I had to do some cycling. We did over 5.2 miles. So I like bicycling. I forgot how much I loved it. It's a lot of fun. We're gonna cycle in the rain, I reckon. I'm hungry. What the hell they got over here? Hardee's. Man, I just got to feeling better because I've been eating like crap. Do I want to fuck it all up by eating Hardee's? Not really. Not really. Well, what the hell am I gonna buy from Food Line? I guess we can eat hopes and dreams, honey. I don't flippin' know. What they got at Hardee's for sides? Fries. I don't want to eat that processed shit. Ooh, well, let's go figure out what we can make on the go. And I need food for tomorrow anyways. It's raining, y'all. Hold on. And I need water. I'm out of water. Ow, that's gonna hurt. Hold on. Shit, it's raining. I don't like this. I'm gonna melt. I'm just little. Mommy, don't make me. me. I don't want to. This is bullshit and all these cars coming. Come on, Subi. I'm waiting on you, Subi. Damn it, every time. Every damn time. Damn, you didn't have to splash me with the water, you asshole. Oh my God, Papa, go. Go, Papa, go. You're gonna make me get my damn raggedy shoes wet and they falling apart. I don't need them crying too. My shoes, they cry too. Because they falling apart. Oh. I swear to God, I'm gonna get me a fucking dirt bike. I'll be dead in a week. I already know me. I'm fucking psycho. I'll jump on that bitch pissed. You don't even want to know. You'll see me over here at Food Line, damn, jumping off of somebody's car on a bad day. Be like, damn, what's done got into her? Hey. Yeah, you see my ass down. Turning into Evel Knievel out here on a bad day. What time is it? Damn, it feels later. Oh, bless it. I aspire to have this level of I don't give a fuck when I get old. Good for them. Y'all know usually I hate that because it's usually somebody that's perfectly capable of walking. They like 90. Listen, honey, when you already got one foot in the grave, you get to do whatever you want, okay? Whatever you want, whatever. Unless it involves children, Joe Biden Jr. You can do whatever you want. You've made it this far. You are entitled to park wherever the hell you want. You hear me? If you got something to say to my mom that does what the hell she wants, drop a bow on you, boy. Oh my God, how did my skirt get wet? Y'all, the water from the... Oh my God. The violation. My skirt got wet. No, but for real. He's like 90 years old. He's allowed to darn do whatever he wants. His wife was trying to get in the car. She was elderly too. So, you know. I want the any hummus. I need yogurt. Damn. Not right now, though. Shit. Hummus, roasted butter. What else they got here? My skirt is getting on my nerves because it got wet. From bicycling, my socks too, damn. Can't win. My shoes are wet. Everything's wet. I'm hungry, but I don't know what I want. Excuse me. We have. I'm gonna die from starvation, and I don't know what I want. I wish they had more to-go options, like salads and stuff. So they don't. They just got the crappy one over there. Damn it, I'm gonna starve. Y'all, this is such a struggle for me. I wonder if they got those little tortillas. No. Damn it. I don't see no mayonnaise packets either. Salads are $7 a piece. Ain't that a bit much for a salad? $6. I don't think I'm gonna... What dressing though? Do they have dressing? They do. Caesar, vinaigrette. Ouch. Damn, that's a lot for a salad. I could get like 2 different things for that price. They don't even have a good dress in. All the fruit feels like softballs. What they done? They done genetically modified it so much it don't even feel like real fruit. I mean, y'all, that is literally as hard as a softball. Sourdough tomato mayonnaise. Oh, we had a couple of those chips earlier, remember? So I'm gonna grab a water. Let's go down here to this other cooler because I think they this. So I'm gonna make tomato sandwiches. We'll just do it right out here. Ooh, that's flickering. Here we go. Oh, they don't have Blue Mist. Well, that's $1.50 though. We'll do that. Ooh, I wish I could get a coconut water. Damn, those things have gotten so expensive. I only buy them from the Dollar Tree now. And they're hard to find them there. They've taken them out. Sucks. I love coconut water. It's my favorite. Alright. Let's check out Lego. Alright, now.
178. Have you scanned your MVP card? 59. 111.
Hold on, I gotta look this up. Sorry. Oh, we're gonna have to just hang out for a second. It gives me anxiety.
Please select from popular items or look up item alphabetically.
Got it. I think this messed up. Sorry. Oh, no, you're fine. It rang up as 4 cents. I must not have the right one because I just assumed because it said fire. Oh, 47.
There you go.
Thank you so much. And the mayonnaise, I don't need to ring those up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Alright, you guys, I gotta get my phone.
I like you already. There's a lady came in, she had the same high top like you.
Mm-hmm.
Your MVP card has been accepted.
Are you joking?
Yeah, I wear bikini tops a lot, 'cause, you know, I'm a side a lot, but like, that's crazy. That's insane.
Add additional items now or touch OK to pay. Insert cash or select payment type. Use PIN
She
pad
said she didn't
to
care.
transaction.
That's crazy. Hey, I guess you gotta be comfortable. Gotta be comfortable.
Yeah, that's a little too complicated.
Well, I hope you don't have to witness any more of that today. And thank you. Don't work too hard. Hope so. It's Friday. Usually people come in, they get their groceries last minute, and they head out. She said that there was a lady that came in earlier. Jesus Christ, man. Some people are so lazy. I wish y'all could have saw that. I wish I had a body camera on to show you that. He's on his phone, not paying attention, and almost runs me over. And he's not paying attention that he's going to run my buggy into the row of buggies. And he just blew past me. As soon as I turned around and as soon as I saw him, I was like, oh, okay. He looks like he's about ready to give up on life, so we'll give him a pass today. You shall live. Crazy ass people. I'm so hungry too. I ain't got time. When I'm hungry, I don't want to be small talking. I be starving, okay? I want to be chomping. I don't want to be talking. I want to be chomping. A bitch is hungry. She done bicycle 5 miles. I did. I really did. I'm not just crying for sympathy. Did I grab a drink? I hope so. Excuse me, pardon me. Can I? Thank you. Oh shit, it's gonna take me. No, you can't. Wow. Alright, I got watermelon, folks. The dinner of champions, and this is just a snack if I'm being honest. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but we gonna do it. So I got mayonnaise. Dukes, sponsor me. I need to put up an email so they can. An email might help, you know. Salt, because I ain't no salty bitch. So I have to buy it. Hell, I might be able to bring this on my little picnics with us. Ain't that perfect? It's got a little cap so I won't spill it because I'm clumsy.
Hey, Sam.
And I already got bad luck. I don't need no mice. Alright, so here's what we're going to do, boss. I got some baby wipes in your backpack. Can you get those for me? And then we're going to make a sandwich.
Hey.
Hello. I'm good, thank you. So I'm gonna get thing my doodles. Oh, honey. Are you okay? Baby wipes. Nah, I need a knife to cut the tomato, honey. And I know that I got on a nicotine patch. Baby steps. Well, hell, if I can find it. Might not have a vape anymore the way the day's going. Oh, every time. Damn, that's so good. Y'all, this weather's got me kind of indisposed at the moment between the working out and the downpour. It stopped now. It ain't supposed to rain no more. That's it. It came, it went. We saw. We got wet. Alright. So I'm going to start off with the watermelon. Oh. Oh. Is that on my package? Or do I... Oh, I got a spider. I don't know what's going on, y'all. There's a bug. I couldn't figure it out. I think it was on my package. My hands are probably gross. It's great for your immunity. Honey, over it. Damn. So, cheers. Damn, that's cold. Oh my god, it's so good. It's literally just summertime. Yeah, this is a whole bag. There's that damn Subaru that like threw water all over me. Asshole. It's cold.
He told me that he had to go. That he took her off. Now he's running home with the chain.
Only sandwich. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna try. I ain't never done this before. Give me my tomato. I'm gonna wash her off to the best of my ability. Damn. I tried. Tomato. Bread. Plastic bag. Inside. The innards. Flip her in, like, use her innards to cook on. Bread. Bread. Sourdough. Gut healthy. Prebiotics, probiotics. One of the which. One of the which. Where's the tie? Oh, shoot. Every damn time. And what is that? Ew. Excuse me. My ass is hanging out. Where's the tie? What does that shit always happen to me? Alright, there it is. I found it. Fun trick. Alright. Let's assemble. We're making know it's bad when a baby wipe brown. Okie dokie. I'm just gonna probably waste half of this. Oh, I can't see. Kendall Jenner Jr. over here. This is not the best knife. I've already damn got 7 stitches over this knife once. Almost cut my finger plumb off. I usually like mine kind of thin, but I'm gonna make these a little thicker so I can be picky and choosy about which ones I want. Alright, first of all, oh god, that tomato's gonna make the whole bag fall. Damn it. Alright, I wanna clean my knife first. You go ahead and let that dry. Make sure there's nothing in the thingy-ma-doodles. Alright, let that dry. Mayonnaise. Dukes, gotta be Dukes. Starving. That ain't enough. Damn. Now we're getting somewhere. We need a whole damn pack for a sandwich, apparently. I want to salt these tomatoes before I assemble. I'm just gonna put 2 down right here. 2 I won't. Maybe not that one. That one and that one. This is trash. Both of these are trash. So, sandwich. Mater. Get on now. Bread. Cheers. Sourdough. I need more mayonnaise. It's dry enough. Oh my god, I might die. Just a little squeeze. It needed just a little squeeze of mayonnaise, please. I'm sore as a dirty whore. Oh my god. Oh, it's starting to set in. It's been about 24 hours. Sometimes it takes a full 24 hours for the soreness to set in. I knew my glutes hurt as soon as I woke up this morning. I'm trying to get my ass off that hard ass ground. All I heard in my head is at this moment she knew she had fucked up. You know that viral saying? Yeah. Like, oh my God, I'm sore. Alright, next. I do like the thicker cut tomatoes. Salt them like your ex. Make them as salty as your ex. There we go. Tomato. Mayonnaise. Thank God I grabbed 3 packs. Because we gonna need them. And I don't care about the fat. I don't. I sure don't. Shit like this. Huh. Are you kidding me? I just ran a marathon, homie. I'll eat what I want. How about that? Because if I don't, I might stab you. So exciting. Ah! No, but for real, the great thing about working out, some stuff you just don't need to care about. Like the calories in mayonnaise. Because it's God's gift to earth. Damn it, I got a mess. It really is. Mayonnaise, I think God formulated this himself. I mean, it's just so good. Duke's mayonnaise. The fruit must be in season today or something. Because it don't taste genetically modified or nothing. That tomato tastes like a tomato. The watermelon tastes like watermelon. Let me die. It's crazy how the food don't taste like it's supposed to. Damn. This is so good. I'd like to turn my attention back to the watermelon, please. Damn good. I lied. I want one more bite of sandwich. Bitch, I'm a savage. Really don't. Oh God, I got a creeper. Got 3 kids in a car. 3 kids in a car. Right here. Less than 10 feet from me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it's because I never eat cold stuff, but I got like some teeth sensitivity. It's a lady with her 2. All I saw was 2 kids laughing out the window and like acting, you know, like kids. So I'm like, oh God, is this some kids off the internet? How many times have we had that happen? You never know. You gotta pay attention. Oh, I'm getting full. I'm gonna risk it all for this last piece of watermelon, honey. Whew. I feel like Heavy. We did it. I feel dirty now. It's okay. It could be worse. We could be hungry. My hair looks crazy. Knife. Excuse me. Sorry, I eat really fast and then I turn into an infant. It's kind of crazy. I know where the problem lies, but I do it every time. It's like, slow down. I be so hungry though. I skipped breakfast and then I went by the Dollar General and got yogurt and a little Lunchable. I ate half the Lunchable and the yogurt. And that's the only thing I've had today. I haven't had time to go anywhere and get food. I've been busy. I had to go to the bank. I had to go to a whole nother city, come all the way back, go to another city. I had a lot going on today. So it's been crazy. It's been absolutely insane. And I really love the rain, but being on the bike, it complicates things. So this dude's showing up being, look, you see what I'm saying? These days, you know, they're just plumb ignorant. Let's go before I have to stab this fool in the throat. He clearly wants some attention. Why don't we give him some? Isn't it ironic that it's a piece of shit Subaru? I have a feeling we're going to have a problem out of him again, so let me go ahead and get this license plate. Idiot. To think that you can park there and run into the store. Do you know how entitled you are? Do you know how a waste of human life you are? To think you can park right there and then just avoid parking like a normal person. Like, people like that is exactly what's wrong with this world. This is why this world is full of degenerates, because people do stuff like that and nobody says anything. Well, I did. Sure did. My phone's acting up and I can't even get the mute thing. See, this is what I'm saying, dude. This is gonna fuck up my whole goddamn life. I swear to God, I ought to flatten his goddamn tires. Y'all, my phone won't work. It won't stop blinking now. And that music's so fucking get right to park right there and like hold up traffic. It literally says fire lane. You're literally breaking the law. Probably been fucking drinking, already drinking today, right? What a dumbass. You're a dumbass. Let me get my shit and go. My phone's acting stupid because the front of it's cracked, so when it gets wet, the moisture gets in there, I guess, and it just starts glitching, and I have no control over the creator buttons. I mean, really though, y'all are naive if you think for a minute he didn't know who I was. See, that's the problem with the world. A lot of y'all don't have common sense. He absolutely knew who the fuck I was. That's why he pulled up right here. You see this whole fucking strip? You see this whole fucking strip, and you pull up right here. Like, honey, way to show the world that you're ignorant. Everybody, 80,000 people knows how dumb you are now. And how you spend your time fucking with homeless women. Fucking with homeless women. Ugly ass son of a bitch. Go figure. Usual fucking suspect. Going to get drunk, probably already been drinking, driving. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, really though, it's one thing for an old person to park there. It's a whole other thing, somebody like that to park there. That is literally a fire lane. You are not even supposed to be parking there. It's actually against the law. You see that? Listen, I'm not a very smart woman. I'm pretty sure that says no parking for a specific reason. In case the building was on fire, the fire department can get in here and rescue people. But I digress. He knew exactly who I was, and as soon as he pulled up, I knew I didn't know him, but he knew me, honey. It gets exhausting. It's always the same type of motherfuckers. He probably watches me and feels some type of way I talk about his shitty Subaru, because look how he parks! And you wonder why I talk about Subaru drivers. Look at the complete disregard for public safety, for the law, for, I don't know, other people. Sorry, sack of shit. It's one thing to be 90 years old and then doing that. It's a whole nother thing to then act like you own the place when you're drunk on a Friday afternoon out here breaking the law. You know, it's crazy. I couldn't find my phone. Did you see me looking for my phone? I'm like, where did I put it? I was looking for you, boss. You know, it's so funny that when these assholes come at me like this, it's so funny how when I confront them, they run away like little dogs, like little shy dogs. You know, it's crazy. It goes to show. It goes to show that I got these assholes figured out. Oh, what an idiot, making me show my ass. No, you clearly want to beef because you pulled up right here. He come creeping through the parking lot real slow. Then he saw that I was on the phone or whatever. He's like staring at me. He comes creeping slow, and then out of nowhere, he gasses it up there. He gasses it. Flying up the fire lane. And then he parks it with the music blaring, trying to get a reaction. Well, you got it, loser. And you were so mad when you pulled out of here. You were like spinning tires. Well, you wanted a reaction. Now you got it and your butt hurt. You pussy. That's why you're in a fucking Subaru. You bitch. Men drive trucks. Men I grew up around, honey. I don't know. City boys may be different. I mean, for real though. Imagine being such a passive-aggressive bitch and you get the reaction that you were looking for and you're too scared to say anything back because you know I'm fucking right. You feel entitled to just pull up and park in the fire lane to go get your beer. Oh, bitch. Go drown your fucking sorrows because you hate yourself. That's why people drink, fun fact. They're running from their feelings and their problems and Lord, go on, please go. Yeah, that's why people drink. So if you don't know, let me tell you. People drink because they're not happy with themselves and their lives. I used to be like that too. Now every time I see alcohol, I'm like, oh God, we're so much happier than we used to be, aren't we? You know? It's like, I got shit to do tomorrow. I don't really care about drinking tonight. Look, there goes the damn fire department now. I hope. Oh, we're getting full, boss. Oh no, something's going on. Oh, there's two of them. There's one. Damn, y'all. I need a dirt bike and a CB scanner. I can roll up and be like, so what happened here this afternoon? Seriously, there's no law saying that I can't go ask the cops questions or first responders. Matter of fact, that's how journalism used to be. That's how journalism yeah, that's what journalists used to do. Yeah, back in the day when journalism started, my mama said that journalists had to bike uphill both ways 20 miles just to report on a story. Seriously, and they had to carry their videographer in a sidecar. I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. That was good though. That was good. Yeah, he had to ride in the sidecar. And all of the equipment, they had to stack it up on the back. She had to pedal all that shit too. Hold on, I gotta go be nosy because they in the Food Line parking lot where we just left. Hold on, let's go be nosy. I don't know what they're doing. They're just circling the parking lot. I don't know what happened. Did y'all hear them? Hold on, can you see? They're just doing circles. What happened? What if that guy ran in there and stole beer? What are the chances? The cops are right out front. I wonder what happened. What is he doing? Now he's pulling up. I wonder if that guy went in there and stole beer. If he did, I got his tag and everything. And a clear description. I witnessed it all, you know. So he's getting out. He's got gloves on. Sorry, I'm observant. He's got gloves on. He has gloves on. Where's the other officer? Y'all, let's go. I'm so damn nosy. This is my problem. All right, there's the backup. All right, that's what I was looking for, was the second officer. So there's the other officer. So one officer is parked at the top. What the hell could have happened? I was just there. They called about me. That guy, the drunk guy, might have called and been like, there was some girl cussing at me. Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot. You come out here to get a reaction, buddy. Y'all see that big ass storefront? But he parked right where I was. What are the chances? Let me tell you, slim to fucking none. Okay? Stop being naive. Use your fucking brain. He saw me and clearly parked right there. Come on, use your brain. Subaru owner, type of pussy I talk about on the internet every day. Alcoholic, lonely bastard that sits around probably watching me on the internet. Just stop being naive. He pulled up being passive aggressive because he's mad that he owns a Subaru. People like that need to be in jail. Out here trying to mess with me. I don't know where the other one went. Yeah, them fat bitches in there probably called along and was like, that girl was screaming at that guy. Yeah, that guy wanted a reaction. He got what he was looking for. Don't come out here playing games if you're not looking to win stupid prizes. You'd have to be pretty fucking naive and dumb not to realize what he was doing. If you've been here for a while, you know exactly what went down. Because you've seen it happen 1,000 times. Planet Fitness, the clerk's office, 2 or 3 banks. Usual suspects. Usual suspects. I hope that was him that stole beer. I hope that's what happened. I really do. Because I got his license plate and everything. That's exactly why he would sit there, you know what I mean? Like, that's exactly why he would park there. That's what thieves do. When they go to rob a store, they park right out front in the fire lane. So it's so crazy that he parked right there. What an entitled piece of shit. You know how entitled you gotta be to try to make your own parking spot? Especially when there's like old people in this town and shit that needs to fucking drop their loved ones off right there. A lot of these old people around here, they're boomers. The majority of people that live here are boomers. They got 1 foot in the grave and 1 foot out here in the food line. And so I see a lot of couples that drop their significant off right there in that spot. They'll like let them out and they'll walk into the store, you know. Motherfucker's probably already drunk. He's like, oh, I'm just running in to grab something real quick. Like, what an entitled piece of shit. Maybe the next time he comes over here, he'll think twice. He'll be like, oh God, the last time I was here, that crazy girl was screaming shit at me. And I'm not crazy, you are. You're crazy to think that you belong in that parking spot when it's clearly stated on the ground, no parking. The level of entitlement, never have I ever. Never have I ever. Never have I ever. Yeah, he was definitely drunk. Definitely drunk. Every time I'm minding my business, eating my sandwich, drinking my drink. Every day. Every day. How many times has it been today? I've counted 3. 3. Imagine that all day, every day. Almost every interaction. It's some bitch that's angry, or it's some perverted man. Almost every single interaction. I can't wait to put on a body camera and show you this. Maybe that's what God wants me to do. Maybe that's my mission. That's part of my mission. It's to show you how miserable people are. And how it trickles down into society. Trickles down into society. I can't stand people that drink. I can't stand to be around people that drink. It really disgusts me. Drunk people are some of the most dangerous people next to meth heads. And more often than not, when crimes are committed, they were on something. I think we read some report, it said like 70% or something of violent crimes were committed when the person was drunk and or on drugs. I think that's why I don't like to be around people that do stuff like that, because they act. Look at how he was acting. That's why I stay away from people like that. I hope it doesn't rain anymore. It really sucks when it rains. And my shoes are kind of damp. It says it might rain later tonight. 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11. But it's like a low chance, like 30, 40%. Y'all remember I told y'all about that girl that was an alcoholic that just had a baby that lives in this town? That was the girl that showed up at the post office to bring me a sandwich and a drink. But it's also the same girl that sit here and talk shit about me for years. And I told y'all that I don't fuck with people that abuse children. When you're an alcoholic and you're raising a child, you're abusive. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. You'll see one day, when her kids are grown up, she'll see. You know, because the other alcoholic that lives down the road that owns the winery, her children actually have a restraining order against her. That's how great of a mother she was. A pillar in the community, by the way. Pillar in the community. Was charged with sexually abusing her own daughter. You heard me right. You heard me right. Pillar of the community, charged with sexual abuse of her own daughter. Owns a winery here. you can fact check me. Sure can. All of the information is out there. It's crazy. I don't understand. I don't understand how society lets people like that thrive. And then good people, they can't even make ends meet ever. It's like literally just absolute torture their entire life just trying to scrape enough money together to survive. But convicted child molesters can purchase land, build a winery, and become a pillar of the community. It's crazy. Yeah, there's two alcoholics that live a mile away from each other that are in each other's shoes 30 years apart. I ain't got shit to say to nobody around here that witnessed what fucking happened to me for 20 years and kept their fucking mouth shut. All these people can suck my dick. Because they know what happened to me. And they didn't try to help me at all. Matter of fact, they talked shit about me. Acted like my friend, and they took all my donations, you know. Every time I cleaned out my closet, they were waiting there for my fucking clothes. It's crazy. People are so fucking fake. I stay away from everybody because I don't want nothing to do with nobody. And that's a fucking fact, Jack. I ain't got to worry about who's fucking me over, who's talking shit, who's telling my business, who's being fake, who's cheating on me. I ain't got to worry about none of that now. That's the great thing about being alone and coming to love solidarity. So much peace and solitude. I'll never go back. I'll never go back to wanting to feeling like I need to be around somebody. Those days are done. More often than not, I don't want to be around nobody because I literally am disgusted by the way that people behave. Because never have I ever. Never have I ever. It's crazy though because I feel like the more you become comfortable with solitude, the more you are able to pick up on the fakeness of general society. You're able to see through the baloney, the bullshit, the smoke and mirrors. The more that you become comfortable alone, the more you can see through all of the bullshit. And you can see people for who they actually are rather than who you want them to be. Does that make sense? But that only comes with solidarity. That only comes with finding inner peace and becoming happy with yourself rather than needing someone else or needing someone's company to feel whole. That's another thing. Just like drinking alcohol is a sign of people not being happy with themselves, people needing other people to feel whole is a huge red flag. That's a huge red flag of not only not knowing yourself and not having identity, but the constant need of, I guess, attention and gratification. And yeah, it's not okay. You know, it's a huge red flag. Huge red flag. Normal people have boundaries. You know, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Boundaries are important. That's a huge red flag too when somebody doesn't respect your boundaries or won't allow you to have boundaries. Yeah, you're falling into an abusive situation, hun. Complete disregard for your time, your feelings, what you have going on, your life. You're supposed to manufacture your schedule around your partner's life. Not good. As part of isolation and that's part of controlling and manipulating you. It's like, oh, we're dating now, so you gotta be with me. What? Yeah, like here and there, homie. Like, I can't be with you 24/7. Like, normal people have boundaries. Some people are just not well at all. And it's written all over them that they are not well. People creep me the fuck out. That is that same dude that is in that truck from the other day that rolled up eating that burger that I told you guys about. That's that dude. I mean, I literally can't even come out the woods. I have to fight them off with baseball bats. It's so weird. So weird. It's concerning. It really is. It makes me fear for my daughter. Because unfortunately, she's not going to have the street smarts that mama does. It's seriously concerning how many people can't keep their eyeballs in their head and them hands to themselves. It's weird. And it's only going to get worse because of porn. That's why it's gotten so bad. It was not this bad when I was growing up. And I was a pretty girl when I was younger too. Like, it was not this bad. It was not this bad. It's only got this bad in the past 5 years. And wouldn't you know it, sex crimes have like fucking tripled in the past 5 years. So these types of cyber crimes, the voyeurism, cyber stalking, gang stalking, and the laws are not up to par with it. They don't have laws on the books to protect girls and people, creators and stuff like that, or just even people in general. Like, girls are scared to even fight back like that. Like I was talking about that story this afternoon. Girls are scared to defend themselves because they could be arrested for assault. It's crazy. So crazy. There should be no questions asked if a girl is almost kidnapped, she defends herself. It's crazy that they were even explaining that story, because they were. They said, oh, she felt like she had to fight back. Girl, you should have wrote, because it's her legal right to defend herself. Women who are under physical attack during an attempted kidnapping can defend themselves and should. And so Emma did. It's crazy. The fact that the media was justifying her actions rather than condemning the perpetrator of this attempted kidnapping is wild. That's the problem. That's the problem. What a loser. Go get your beer and drown your sorrows, you sack of shit. Usual suspects. Crazy breaking the law Subaru driver. I told y'all. And one of my biggest pet peeves is people with speakers anyways, because it shows a level of entitlement that's new. I don't know if you've been anywhere recently, like a Walmart or Dollar General, or maybe you were at the doctor's office and some crazy person decides that they're going to cut their music on a speaker. A speaker. I was literally in Publix in Florida one time, and there was a lady with a buggy who was clearly indisposed at the moment. Somebody needed to check on her. And she had a speaker the size of a small child shoved into the buggy of this Publix and was playing Tupac with all these white people. Yeah. Can't make this stuff up. So I don't know what mental health problem is causing this condition where you think that it's okay to play your music so loud in a public place like a grocery store, a mall, a laundromat. Honey, I don't know. I see a lot of people do this. Nobody wants to hear your shitty music, number one. Number two, y'all don't even listen to good music anymore. Once again, nobody wants to hear your shitty music, number two. Number three, how rude that you think that everybody wants to hear your music, once again. Number four, the level of entitlement you have to think everybody wants to hear your shitty music. I mean, I could just go on. It's kind of like them people that don't return the buggy and they just leave it setting up on the curb for you to hit when you pull into a parking spot. Let me ask you something. If they do that in public, how do you think they behave behind closed doors? Because those are the people that end up becoming hoarders with roaches and rats. Ratchets? That's rat and roaches. Ratchets. No, I'm being for real. If they can't take the 2 seconds to take that boogie back, do you think they take the 2 seconds to wipe their ass? Because I don't. I know they don't. I literally use public restrooms with so many women. I would say that only half of women actually wash their hands before they use the restroom. Women have become disgusting. Disgusting. To put it mildly. COVID made these problems worse. But I'm being for real. If you don't have enough energy to return the buggy when you're in a public setting, when you know that it's common courtesy to do so, do you think that they're any different at home? Because I don't. I think they're worse at home. Call me crazy, but, I think people show us who they are by their behavior. People be like, oh, I got health problems. I can't take the buggy back. Bitch, you got health problems because you weigh 400 damn pounds. Karen, you got cankles and arthritis and blood clots. I know you can't take the damn buggy back, but somehow you manage to walk around the store and go down every damn aisle 10 minutes at a time to look at every damn item. Spend 2 hours in Walmart when your EBT clicks over. If you got so many health problems, why ain't you on a rowdy cart? But for real, those little things, returning the buggy, not parking in the fire lane, parking in an actual parking lane, like a parking spot, not making your own because you feel entitled and you drive a big truck and it won't fit in a tiny spot. It goes to show the level of entitlement a person has. It does. Because never have I ever. Never have I ever. And then to be drunk doing all of this is wild. Breaking the law, parking in the fire lane. Like, you're a piece of shit. He literally come over there to bug me. All that storefront. You seen that storefront. He could have parked anywhere else. But no, he's got to literally park right in front of me. Well, he got what he wanted, a reaction. Fucking loser. I'm sure it wasn't the reaction he was looking for. But he clearly doesn't listen and doesn't realize that I hate alcoholics. Can't stand to be around a damn drunk. At all. I don't know what happened. They might have probably called the law on me, y'all. They probably called the law on me. I don't like none of them bitches that work in there. 1 or 2 of them super nice. The one that you heard me talking to today, she worked at Cash Out. She's really nice. There's another lady that works. She's really nice. But, here's how that works. That bitch that's an alcoholic with the 2 children that I've told y'all about, the one that rolled up and brought me a water, she works there. And she's one of them bitches that's real fake, okay? She does a lot of gossiping. You can't tell her nothing. Because the moment you tell her, she's off to somebody telling them. That's the type of girl she is, right? Real fake. She has a lot of deep-seated insecurity. You can tell that she's not confident. She's not happy with herself. I don't think she ever has been. That's probably why she drinks so much and smokes pot nonstop. Not judging. I'm breaking this down because I'm trying to show that I have empathy for this person who is clearly not doing well, okay? Because happy people don't go into their job talking shit. And it's one of those settings where when you go in there, you can see all the employees eyeing each other like they know my situation because this is a small town. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks, especially some bitches that work at fucking Food Line that are clearly not happy with themselves, okay? See, if they were happy with themselves, they'd be worrying about what they did and not what I did. Only bitches that are not happy with themselves worry about everybody else's business. Because bitches that are happy with themselves have their own business to attend to. You know what I mean? Okay? Glad we got that understanding. Yeah, only losers and bitches that are not happy with themselves sit around spilling tea about other bitches and acting fake, trying to get tea on other bitches. That's some high school shit that should have been left, like... it's crazy I say that's high school shit because I never behaved like that, not once. Never have I ever told any bitch's business. Never. Man or hoe. Sorry. Man or heathen. Heifer. Heathen or heifer. There we go. Heathen or heifer. Never have I ever. Damn, I need that on a shirt. You know what I mean? Even when I was in high school, if you told me a secret, that was your secret that I kept for you. What happened to loyalty? Once again, going back to loyalty. Why does everywhere that I walk into feel like a high school cheer camp nowadays? Women, you know I'm for real. You walk up in the hair salon and it's like all the bitches been talking about you before you got there. It's like, am I that great, or y'all just born as hell and y'all got no business of your own to attend to? You never know. I can't make sense of why bitches are bitches, but I just know I ain't never been one. You know what I mean? Never. Thank God. What a fucking loser. Losers like that deserve to be punched in the face. He probably thought he was gonna roll up and, I don't fucking know, man. I don't get it. Are bitches that easy to pull that you can just roll up some homeless woman and you're like, hey girl, here's a biscuit, get in a truck? Like, bitches really out here hungry like that? What has happened? What has happened? Like, come with me, little girl. I got candy strapped to my to my thigh. Seriously. What they be thinking? And bitches really be taking the bait? They're like, ooh, a biscuit. Oh, a biscuit. Like, they be taking the bait? Like, I'm so confused. You know, they might be, because remember when we were in Virginia and we went to go work at one of them clubs? It was either Virginia or West Virginia. Remember that crackhead? And she was a something head, honey. I could smell her breath from 5 bar stools away. Her teeth were plumb rotten out of her head. And she's like, oh, I'm the hottest stripper here. Who told you that? Bitch, did you not see me walk in this building with these teeth? I didn't want to be rude. Anyways, she literally was bragging about some dude getting her an iPad. And y'all, that was a pivotal moment. And all of that was recorded when I went up there to try to work. That was a pivotal moment. I think I realized that the game had gone left when she was doing illegal shit in VIP for an iPad. That hit me in the face like a ton of bricks. I could not comprehend what I was hearing. I could not believe it. I kind of knew that these bitches were going cheap nowadays. You know, the only thing that did not inflate with everything inflating was ass. It got cheaper. How? Because these bitches are stupider. That's how. They're getting dumber. That's how. I said, you did what? She's like, yeah, I got one dude that got me an iPad, and I got another dude that gives me like $200 to go towards my rent. Bitch, you gotta fuck 5 people to pay rent. That's when I knew that it was a whole different ballgame. COVID messed everything up. Like, what are you even saying right now? You tricked off for an iPad? Listen. It's sad. It's really sad is what it is. It's really sad. And she was so strung out of her mind. She was so strung out of her mind. Opiates. Probably methamphetamine too, judging by them teeth. Listen. I knew that the game had changed when I went to that place and saw that and had that experience. And it's really sad, but the truth is the only thing that did not inflate during COVID was ass. Ass got cut in half. Sure did. Listen, I don't make the rules. I just take the analysis, okay? I just take the stats, I collect the data, and I report back, okay? You've been briefed. Ass was cut in half. And then, you know, once again, she's standing there bragging to me about this iPad. And it wasn't even an iPad. She said a tablet. Oh, I wonder if it was one of them from, like, the Dollar General. Baby girl. So sad. So sad. What are you doing right now? Yeah, she's like, I'm the top girl here, and my guy just bought me a tablet, and this other guy gave me $200 for my rent, and I'm like, oh, you're like Charlie Sheen. Sheen, you probably got every disease. You probably got every disease, but you're winning. Girl, stop. How embarrassing. And she didn't know me from Adams. She was just some washed up stripper that come up telling me all this stuff. You know what gave it away? Was we had 2 customers coming to work, and not one of them would try to talk to me. And I was like, that's fucking weird. As soon as I saw them talk to her, I was like, oh, that's her regular customer. Okay. I don't want to talk to them. Because girls that are strung out like that, they do extras. So, he's an extra guy. And I'm not an extra girl. So, I don't need to talk to him anyways. You see what I'm saying? But it was weird because she was clearly not well at all. I mean, she was hideous. Absolutely. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm being realistic. It was disgusting. She had scars, wounds, open wounds up her neck from shooting up. It was crazy. It was crazy. Never have I ever. And I was a junkie and a stripper at the same damn time. Never have I ever. It was crazy. She had big open wounds up her legs, up her arms. Her teeth were plumb rotted out of her brain. And then I thought it was the sink that was smelling. No, it was her breath from like a few bar stools away. When I realized it was her breath, I couldn't believe it. It literally, her breath saturated the entire room and space around her from like 5 feet. A full circumference, full arm, all the way around. If you were in that vicinity, you could smell her breath. It was crazy. And you know, for a guy to come in and pick something like that over this, I was like, okay, they got prostitution going on in here. That's a telltale sign as a stripper. You go in somewhere and you see some rundown raggedy bitch that literally has track marks and stuff all over her like that, and you can tell she's high and she ain't got her shit together. The only reason that a guy would pick that over this is because she does extras. So ladies, don't take it personal if you're in that industry. First of all, get the fuck out of them places. You're going to end up dead. Second of all, the only time that a guy would pick a non-pretty, strung-out girl over a beautiful, clean girl is because he knows that she does extras. So as soon as I saw them all talking, like I said, it was like 2, maybe 3 customers. I was like, oh, okay, these are her regulars. Then she comes out the back room, and that's when she starts telling me. She's like, yeah, I make really good money here. Da-da-da-da-da. Girl, you're the only girl here. She was literally the only girl there, and usually was for day shift. I'm sure you do make money here. You're the only girl here. Not only that, you clearly have some side bullshit going on, you know? So, she says, she's like, yeah, this one guy got me an iPad, the other guy gave me $200 for my rent, and da-da-da-da. The guys will take really good care of you here. I think it's just sad. I think that it's sad that these girls have gotten so stupid. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. How do you go from making 6 figures to $300 a month? She was happy over that little $300. I don't know if the tablet cost $100. I mean, it might have been one of them children's tablets for damn $3.99. I don't know. I just know that she was happy as hell. She was. It was crazy. Sad. It's crazy sad. She'll probably end up dead. I'm actually surprised she already wasn't. Statistically speaking, she has a more probable chance of death than getting clean because she was in her late 30s, if not 40s, and she's too far gone. It's unfortunate. And she'd been doing drugs. She told me. See, when I first met her in the dressing room, she said she was on Suboxone. Then, by the end of the day, the story changed to she may have relapsed somewhere along the line, and she was high on opiates. So the truth came out as the day went on. And I don't judge her for that. But the fact is she had zero desire to be clean. So she'll end up dead. That's her choice. That's the only outcome other than other than mental institutions and death. Your chance of survival on that shit is like slim to none. It's just a matter of time. You might get 20, 30 good years, but that shit'll, it will creep up on you like the Grim Reaper, and it'll be your last use. I don't know why somebody would choose to do that, but I think a lot of people go through a lot of things that they just can't get over. Why is the cops here? Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I just can't even fucking exist. Hey, what's up?
Hello. I'm off the Madison Police Department. The first call we got, Manning got started at Food Line that you had threatened.
I never threatened anybody.
I'm just going by what the dispatcher said. I don't live there.
Okay.
Saying that you threatened somebody and then you left and now you're here.
Okay. And I work on the internet. I get about 1 million views a week.
Okay.
It's people that call from the internet trolling.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So it wasn't actually somebody from Food Line.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's somebody from the internet. And I hate that this is literally probably, y'all probably have a record. Probably the 20th time I've had contact with y'all in the past 2 weeks. It's people from the internet. I have no control over that. This is how I make money. It's unfortunate that there's children that call you guys. I can't control it.
I got you. So you were on live at Food Line.
Mm-hmm. And this guy pulled up in the fire lane. He was already clearly drunk. I have his plate and all of that too because it was recorded. He was already clearly drunk, and he had his music blaring. This is something that I have people do, that when they recognize me off the internet, they come and try to antagonize me because they know I'm a felon, because I talk about my recovery and reforming your life after becoming a felon. And so people try to come out and they try to intentionally antagonize me. They'll pull up, they'll blare music, they'll do passive-aggressive behavior, and that's what he was doing. And he was actually illegally parked in the fire lane drunk and ran in for a case of White Claw. And I said, do you think it's acceptable to park here? I said, what level of entitlement do you have to park here? Because it's the fire lane. He's not supposed to, it clearly states on the ground, no parking. And he was doing it to get a reaction. He recognized me from the internet and was looking to start a fight. That's why he rolled up with music blaring. I mean, it's really pathetic that I cannot come out here and do my job and mind my business every day. It's some loser out here trying to start something to send me back to jail.
I gotcha.
And I'm already homeless, so, you know, I lost my truck because the internet trolls. They called and got me fired from my job.
Well, our job is just to respond to calls, even if they
And I'm
come
sorry.
out and you have no idea who they are. So.
I know. And your resources are better spent actually, you know, dealing with people that are committing crimes. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. Anything we can do for you?
No, I'm good. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Stay safe. Thank you. Every day. Hilarious. It really is. People are so dumb. So dumb. So to communicate threats, you actually have to threaten to harm someone. Fun fact, you little internet idiots. I would have had to have looked at him and said, I'm going to stab you right now. That would have been communicating threats. Me saying, let's get out of here before I stab somebody today is not communicating threats. Nice try, though. Nice try. How sad. You know how pathetic you got to be to waste taxpayer money? Y'all seen it. Y'all see it every day. Y'all see the amount of taxpayer money being wasted. And that's why the comments are off. Because my own followers don't have my back when this shit goes down. I am right to call that fool out for illegally parking. What if the store was on fire? What if it caught on fire and some lady, Lord forbid, was in there in a damn milk section needing a firefighter and the fire truck can't even get there? It's wrong. People got their panties in a bunch about nothing. I love it. I do. I love it. Hey, at least if they're thinking about me, then their gears are going, and maybe one day, they'll take their hatred for me and they'll work on them damn selves. And then they won't be so damn miserable out here trying to affect my life. Because that's what it stems from. Only unhappy people display this level of passive-aggressive behavior. Remember, we learned that earlier today? Only miserable people intentionally try to start shit. It's a fact. It's a fact. Jordan Peterson has a really good lecture on that, by the way. He talks about how self-hatred is relatable to miserability. That means that they're linked. That means that when you don't like yourself and you hate yourself, you expel miserable behavior back out into your community. Your behavior turns miserable and you become petty. It's a fact. They don't care about nobody's feelings. People are so stupid. I love it. I love it. The content just makes itself. I was wondering when I was going to film today. Here we are. Here we are. So it's okay for somebody to drink and drive. Be damn going to get more White Claw and park in an illegal spot. But the girl that says, hey, you're kind of an entitled prick, aren't you? I'm the bad guy. Oh, it's just never ending, ain't it? What y'all want to do? Let's bicycle some. Y'all want to? We've been around here too much. This is the problem. This is why I stay up in the woods, because you see how they act? You see how they act. People are so miserable. Outdoor open cycle. I need to use the bathroom. My hair, y'all. Ow. I mean, for real, though. He gonna pull up trying to start something. What a bitch. Literally locked eyes with me as he accelerated through the parking lot. Come flying up, music blaring, trying to interrupt my damn work. People need to get... Oh, what happened? I think a ferret got in the trash, y'all. Well, I did my good deed for the day. There's no soap in here, so shut up. Oh, somebody will be like, oh, you don't use soap. There ain't none, Karen. Am I supposed to carry that on my back, too? Probably. Get a tent. Buy a lawn chair. Buy a stadium. You want me to carry one on my back? Let's get the fuck out of here. I hate this fucking town. People hate themselves so fucking much here. I mean, they really do. I don't think I've ever been... I don't think I even knew. I don't think I knew that these people were miserable until I went to Florida and come back. Dealing with them people down there that love themselves, it's a different fucking world. I'm not joking. I swear to God, it's 100% different. Probably 1,000% different. It's crazy. I don't think I've ever been to a town, like I've lived in a lot of places, but I'm not used to going somewhere where people genuinely wear their hate on the outside of their body. The hate for themselves, the hate for their own community, the hate for their lives. People just literally walk around here looking like they are 2 seconds from committing a mass murder or offing themselves at any chance. They look like they're literally one offer away from offing themselves, always. It's sad. I have noticed a common trend, though. Women that don't weigh 500 pounds, they don't act like the women that do. I don't make the rules, I just take the analysis once again. Collect the data. My own personal study out here in the streets every day. Seriously though, I've seen the women that are of normal size, they're not petty like that. They don't do petty shit like that. There has to be a link between obesity and pettiness. threaten somebody. People are stupid. Hey. It's crazy. Oh, kicks up. Sorry.
You were right, Jeffrey.
My kickstand is down. Are you about that life? Yeah. And once again, instead of people being worried about him drinking and driving, they're worried about what I'm doing. And that's, folks, that's exactly how I went to jail twice for crimes I didn't commit. People always worried about the wrong thing. Me. Always worried about me. It's crazy. In the summer, I like to work out at night most. In the winter, I'm more of a early morning gym girly. That muscle hurts. It's at the top of my kneecap. They say it's a tendon. Hey, seriously, I hurt so bad. Got a half mile. People really be getting mad when you're on a bike. I feel bad for people like that. I hope they never have to be on a bike because they won't make it. I made up my mind this evening. Oh. God dang, we're quiet. Hey, I went a half a mile there. My legs hurt bad. Ugh. Is it not laughable how much time I take up of losers? You see how they obsess? Oh, it's crazy. Oh, so funny. Imagine being so lonely, you got to try to mess with some poor homeless woman because you're so attracted to her. You're fighting it. You're fighting it. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Do what?
Where did you get that bike at?
I don't talk to strangers. Please don't mess with me again.
Oh my gosh, I was just asking.
I need a plate. HBC 7957. Jeez, where did I get my bike from? Boy, you about to be asking somebody, where do I buy legs from? Where do I buy a head from? I've been beheaded. You see how I'm minding my business and this motherfucker just rolls up? I'm telling you, I'm 2 seconds from strapping the fuck up and going full fucking Chris Hansen out here. It's exhausting. Do you hear me? Look how many times today. How many times? And y'all want me to go to the fucking city and get a tent to mark myself for the pedophiles to come find in the woods. All of a sudden, with my newfound rage, I feel like bicycling. So that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna try to be nice and shut my mouth. Y'all don't stand. I go through this shit every day, all day. It's fucking exhausting, and it's a matter of time before they catch me on a bad day. Don't want to know nothing about no goddamn bicycle. You ain't rode a fucking bicycle since Jesus was a boy. Stupid ass. Where'd you get the bicycle? Where'd you get the bicycle? The same place you gonna be buying a casket from, buddy. Let's go before I catch a murder charge. I swear to God, I ain't even been in town but 4 hours today. 4 hours, 5 perverts, an attempted murder, almost abduction later. Do you see how quickly, hold on. I gotta make an example out of myself. Let's take this out. Do you see how quickly he was on me and I didn't even know he was back there? He could have done grabbed me, pulled me off this bike and into his car. That quick. And I can assure you in this town, nobody's coming to help you, honey. They can't even help their fucking selves here. They're too busy being in some other bitch's business. Yeah, typically, these headphones, though, they suck so bad. I liked them at first, but now they're, you know how the new wears off, and you're like, maybe this $12 sucks. I got one back there. That's weird. Yep, and he's looking right. He's following me through the parking lot. What's going on with my camera? Skirt. Let me fix it. There it is. Weird. He like rolled up staring at me. Georgia SGW. Fuck it. SGV 1530 Georgia. Sad I even got to be like this because I deal with so many weirdos. And he was like Hyundai Silver, small, probably a Forte, early 2000s. Right tire is a spare, donut hubcaps, non-tinted windows, black guy, dreads, probably early 20s, white t-shirt, goatee. Wouldn't be the first time a motherfucker drove from a state away to find me. Planet Fitness, dude. Remember that? I drove to every Planet Fitness looking for you. I bet you did, you damn creep. I bet you damn did. You need to be behind bars. I love how he said he was bringing me, what did he say? He said he was bringing me food and gas money, but he showed up with no food or gas money. He said he didn't follow me. He said his friend followed me, and his friend sent him to come find me. So he knew that I was going to be at a Planet Fitness, so he went to every single Planet Fitness in the Myrtle Beach area looking for me, and then found me. Weirdos. That's a nice bike, little girl. Where'd you get that? That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's like, damn, I'm just trying to ask you a question. Then he got mad. Yeah, that's what happens when they're not good men. They can't handle the word no, and they lose their fucking minds. We've seen this before. There was an inbred, allegedly, there was an inbred family that tried to show up to the laundromat one time to kidnap me. I'm being facetious. But I'm kind of not, because it was the whole family that showed up. And I don't know if they were trying to wed me off to their teenage son that didn't want to grow up or what. But the father and the son cussed me out. All of that's recorded. That was at the laundromat over here. I said twice, I don't speak to strangers. And I was even nice. I was nice because the dad kept asking me what time it was. That's a ruse. That's a ruse, just to get you talking. There was a fucking clock on the wall behind me bigger than the fucking moon. He didn't need to know the time. He was being stupid. All of that's recorded. That was interesting. Getting cussed out by some pervert who's mad that I don't want his inbred son from his sister wife. That was crazy. Not even exaggerating in the slightest. So what the flip? People always concerned about the most stupidest shit. You ain't concerned about the motherfucker drinking and driving? Y'all worried about what I said to him. Tell me you hate yourself without telling me you hate yourself. See, a rational, reasonable, mature adult would be like, Jesus Christ, why is he acting like that? Oh, he probably was drunk. Maybe he shouldn't be driving. No. It's too much to ask for people to know the difference between right and wrong. I'm sure he doesn't know that it's illegal to drink and drive. I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he knows. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't know. That's what I meant to say. He doesn't know. It's not his fault. He doesn't know. He doesn't know it's illegal. He doesn't realize he might kill somebody tonight drinking that fucking 12-pack, 24-pack of fucking White Claw. And tell me, sir, that you are a bitch without telling me you are a bitch. Who the fuck drinks White Claws? I'm sorry, bitches. Bitches drink White Claws in their Stanley Cup. But I'm sorry. That ain't no man's drink. I mean, yes, I'm judging. Yes. Because if I roll up to a first date with a man, and he drinks White Claw, the meeting's over. We done. No. Because when I get old, I'm gonna be sitting somewhere in front of a fire sipping scotch with my hubby. So no, we gonna be trying all kinds of new fucking shit. No, White Claw. You come through the door with that shit, and I'm asking for a divorce. I didn't know I married a bitch. I didn't know I married a man. I mean a woman. A woman. I did not know. White Claw? Tell me you ain't a professional drinker without telling me. That shit don't even get you drunk, does it? Does that get people drunk? Not this girl. Not this girl. Not at all, you know? I need 25 of them bitches just to get it going. No, thank you. Hand me my Jameson, my Makers, Ram if I got to. I ain't a huge fan. Jack, just got that hangover, that's Wally James. Some Woodford Reserve, shit, I don't know. Some damn, it's been a long time since I drank. Johnny Walker, it's been like half a year at this point, I don't remember. But, Johnny Walker, Blue, or Black, or Red Label. What else is that that's good? Any Scotch bourbon. I don't mind the blend, as long as it's a good blend. But yeah, that was your first bitch, dude. No, that Subaru was just... That Subaru was the first thing that told me you liked it up the rear, and then it was them White Claws. And then it was the fact that you were illegally parked thinking that you're entitled to that fucking parking space that's not even a parking space. Stupid motherfuckers. And then you out here drinking and driving. While every grandma in town is out here trying to get her groceries. Bitch. What the fuck? Do fake love, but I'll take some from Jesus tonight. Maybe next time he'll get his bitch ass in a parking spot. One thing's for sure, he'll be thinking about it the next time he pulls up there. Wait, that's where that crazy bitch cussed me out over dinner. I didn't cuss you out. I said, what level of entitlement do you hold to think that you should be parking there to run in to get your beer. Like, just because you're drunk doesn't give you more entitlement, sir. That's all I was trying to say, that just because. When did I know he was drunk? When he peeled out of there and didn't say a word. He knew better. He can't cause a scene. He'll go to jail for drinking and driving. And the way he was such in a fucking rush to get in that grocery store shows me that he actually was drinking. Not to mention him looking crazy in the face. Glassy eyes, sweat. Weirdo. People like that deserve to be punched in the throat. Oh, I think I need a haircut. I feel like an 80s rock star. Did y'all hear what that lady in the food line, the nice lady, she said there was a woman that come in there earlier that had side cut out and she didn't even have a bra on. And she said she was a big girl. I said, no way. I said, you could. She's like, yeah, we can see everything. I said, y'all didn't tell her, like the manager didn't show up and say, hey girl, we gonna need you to wrangle them things in. The left one's now on your back and your right one's now on your left, and we gonna need you to duct tape them things down or something, Susan. I don't know, but you would think that it being a public space that they would make her leave or maybe put on a shirt that you couldn't see her tits. But she said that they couldn't do that there. I find that hard to believe. Everywhere else I go, they just violate your damn civil rights and don't even think twice about it. So, whatever. If you say so. If you say so. Y'all, I also need to get my ass up this hill. Can you see my phone? Is it in your pocket? Oh, I got it. Laundry. Lord have mercy. I mean, if you're gonna lie, you need to come up with better lies, because saying that I threatened someone is far stretch. What I actually did was inform someone breaking the law. Because they were. I'm not the villain. You are, not me. Never have I ever. Okay, motherfucker. Cheers. Cheers. Alright, let's walk it up a little bit. I wonder how much battery that phone has. Ain't this beautiful? Hold on, you can't even see. It's a church. They got a beautiful patio here. I'm like, stop in. Brick. They got pretty flowers. I like the shade from the tree. You can sit down right there. It's on concrete, but it's still better than sitting on the ground. And it's a cute little botanical type of, what does this say? This is dedicated to the memory of Anita Gordon Payne. Sow in Hope Garden. Poor Anita. R.I.P. Anita. I can't wait to get up there and hang out with your girl. We're going to throw it down in heaven with Jesus. I'm stuck in this hell on earth that they like to call a gift. It's crazy because some days I wake up and I'm like, oh, thank God I'm alive. And then other days I'm like, Jesus, you left me here. Why'd you leave me here? Oh, I've had a lot of those days recently, if I'm being honest. yeah. Damn it. You left me here again. Like, you ever think about the rapture, what it's going to be like? I do it all the time, almost every day. I was thinking last night, I was like, I wonder if it'll be daytime or nighttime when it's the rapture. I wonder when it'll happen. I wonder, like, if I'm going to be bicycling down the road, listening to my Bone Thugs and Harmony. At the crossroads, and then boom, I'm at the crossroads and the bike drops to the ground. You know what I mean? You ever think about it? What was that one movie with Tom Cruise where everybody disappeared? Anyways, I wonder if it's gonna be like that. Oh, there was another one with Nicolas Cage where everybody disappeared too, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna make this heal. My glutes hurt, y'all. Sorry, Jesus, I ain't got enough faith. Yeah, I wonder, like, if we'll be asleep and then we just get our soul snatched back to heaven or to heaven, or if I'll be doing something and, well, they say that we'll hear it, but I'm saying, I wonder, like, I just wonder. I think about it a lot. I wonder how many people will be sitting on the throne when they start hearing trumpets. Oh, there's a puppy. He's a cutie. He's a cute little border collie. Yes, you are. I squeeze you and love you like he's my own. Border collie. They're cute, but they got some long ass hair, man. I don't know if I'd want to be dealing with that shit. That creates a whole nother problem, and I'm extremely OCD. Y'all, I think I overdone it today. It's okay. We're gonna go for another mile. Want to? All right. We just been 2. Hold on one second. I gotta take an intermission because something hurts. Everything. First of all, one of my other friends had another baby. This is her 4th kid. I'm happy for her. It's great, you know. It's just, I think she's super stressed and like probably borderline postpartum and stuff, you know. She's been really kind of negative. I'm like, whoa, girl, chill out. It's all right. It's like day 4. You just got home from the hospital. This is normal. I remember how bad I felt when I had my daughter because I gave birth by myself, essentially. My aunt showed up at the last minute, and thank God she did, but that's another story for another day. But I remember my first night in the hospital because they make you stay like a day or 2. I was there by myself. I had no visitors. It was really depressing. I definitely think that I probably had some sort of postpartum depression and did not understand what that was at the time. I didn't know anything of the such. I think a lot of women go through it. And they start to doubt themselves after they have a child, and most mothers don't have the support that they need emotionally, mentally, sometimes physically and financially, and that just adds so much stress on a new mother. I went through that myself, you know. I had to immediately go back to work so that I could support her because her father was non-existent, so it's just sad. It really is that mothers don't get enough time for themselves. Things are not better explained to them when they're in the hospital. Something as simple as just having a midwife sit down and explain what to expect to a new mother would be so helpful. Little things like that, they don't do. They don't do at all. Nobody explains shit. It's crazy. But yeah, she's been depressed. It'll get better. We'll get back in the swing of it. I knew another couple that had a baby a couple months ago. So cute. Hell, a few months ago, I bet he's going on 4 now. You know how newborns go from like 4 months old to 4 years old in like the blink of an eye. He was just born a couple months ago. I bet he's going on 4 now. They grow so quick. God. Text back with your Jesus on it. Text back with a Bible verse. Oh. But I'm a bad boy because I'm with Diddy. There you go, that's John Doe. There you go, that's Jesus Doe. It's all cruising from here. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, God. Yeah, so let me explain the music thing, because that music thing actually started a few years back. I started live streaming and making content. People will recognize me from my channel. They don't agree with what I have to say, and so they come out here and they get close to me. Either they'll have a cell phone that they're blaring music from, or a speaker that they try to blare music from, or in recent weeks they roll up with their car speakers and they're trying to disrupt my live. They're trying to prevent me from making money. This is one of the things that pisses me off more than anything. You can call the cops and, you know, mess with taxpayers' money, but what you're not going to do is mess with my money. So this is what people do that are passive aggressive. I mean, I don't understand it. I don't understand. I do know. They're miserable. They hate themselves. That's the only reason you'd be out here trying to toy with me. You have an obsession. You like me, and you know that I would never date you, and you want to be petty, and you want to come start some drama, honey. I can't tell you why people. I can't. I just described it. I can't tell you why people behave the way that they do. They hate themselves. Okay? Never would I ever go and try to mess with somebody that is working, trying to make a living. They pull up. They'll blare music. It's usually something that I've already played before too. Something that, for instance, there was like 2 months that I was really on the Careless Whisper song, right? All of a sudden, I would show up to the beach and all these dudes were showing up playing this song. Creepy, right? They were doing it intentionally to let me know. They were playing the song to let me know that they knew who I was. It's crazy. It's absolutely stalking. It would fall under stalking, especially if they have 2 or 3 or more interactions with me, which they usually do because they cannot control themselves. So anyways, they'll show up, they'll be blaring music, trying to get me a YouTube violation. Because if the music's playing, then I don't make money. So it's intentional to fuck with my income because they're mad that they're attracted to me and I don't want to date them. 100%, I will debate anybody on this. 100%. They're attracted to me and they're trying to start drama just to get some of my attention because that's the only attention they can get from me. Stop being naive. I'm trying to teach y'all something. If you open up your goddamn eyes, you'll start to see things a little differently. See them for what they are. I've had this happen on camera 100 times. Literally, like 100 fucking times in 2 years. Trying to fuck with my money. You know, just like that McDonald's incident with the employee stabbed the manager to death. Let's talk about it. I'm going to take a break about this because this is the problem with society. Everybody feeling bad for the manager. Let me tell you something. If the manager wasn't a bully, she wouldn't be dead right now. Oh, because that's the principle. That's the principle. Maybe instead of saying, oh, this bitch was crazy, she maybe you need to ask yourself what drove her to that fucking point again. Why is it okay for the manager to be a bully and make this girl's life a living hell at work? Why is that okay? Because, see, that's what got all of this started. That's the principle of the story, the point. And everybody's hung up on this girl stabbing her manager to death at McDonald's. It's like, wait a minute. The manager was a bully. I think the manager's actions led to her own demise. She played a stupid game with the wrong one that wasn't wired. And now she ain't wired at all, honey. Everybody's talking about, oh, this poor manager, she had 6 kids. And you know what? She was a bully, teaching her children how to be bullies. See, that's how that works. It trickles down from generation to generation. And more often than not, those behaviors get worse in the next generation. I'm not saying she should have died. I'm just saying that people are missing the point. She'd be alive right now if she wasn't being a bully. She was messing with that girl's income. That girl had a responsibility, apartment, and money that she had, you know, she had bills. And this manager out there playing games with her future, sending her home from work. How many times? Half a dozen times in 2 or 3 weeks. Like her. Snowballed from there. And the manager was playing with her hours, keeping every time that girl would spend gas money to drive to work, she'd get into work, clock in, the manager would walk up and say, clock out, you're not working today. Do you think that at the end of the month when she goes to the rent man and he says, do you think she's going to be able to say, sorry, I don't have that because McDonald's actually took me out of work 7 of my 7 days last week and the week before and the week before, so I don't have any money to give you for my rent. All I'm trying to do is describe that these kind of circumstances led to this woman's death. If you are an employer and you decide to play with one of your employees like this McDonald's manager played with her employee and you end up dead, you get no sympathy from me because you were in a position of power where you were supposed to hold some ethical level of professionalism, and you failed to do so by toying with teenagers. Most of these children that worked in this McDonald's were like tweens, you know. It said, alleged, that the manager of this McDonald's would talk to these teenagers and early 20-year-olds like they were her kids. This is not acceptable. We don't do that in the workplace. Those are not your children. Just because you have half a football team does not mean that you can just adopt another half to complete that team. These are your employees, and you're supposed to hold a certain level of professionalism when dealing with them. And she did not, and it led to her death. Do I think that it was just the manager bullying this girl? No, I do not. I think the whole store was probably bullying her. I'm not making excuses for her actions. I'm simply trying to empathize and explain that we're not all screwed the same. At all. It was wrong for that manager to be sending her home because she simply didn't like her. Why not just fire her instead of wasting what gas money she had? She was already on a fixed income working for McDonald's. She was living on her own. She had bills to pay. And you're sending her home from work half a dozen times. She's done spent money to drive over there. Then she has to go home. Then she has to come back. If you end up stabbed in a bank because you was running the bank like that, you deserved it. You get no sympathy from me. You were out here acting like a child in a position of power, toying with people's income. That shit make people crazy, especially black women. You don't fuck with their money. Listen, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just being for real. Okay? You want to get cut? Go try to take a bag from a black woman. And like I said, when she stabbed your ass to death, you deserved it. Why? But going back to missing the principle. why is it that this manager was allowed to be a bully and her own selfish, immature actions led to her being stabbed in the restaurant, by the way. I think in the neck and the face like a dozen times, man. And everybody's talking about how crazy this woman is. Wait a minute. Hold up. Y'all missing the point. This wouldn't have happened if the manager wasn't being a twat. I'm sorry. Call me crazy. I see things differently. Always. Always. That girl would have never stabbed that manager if she wasn't facing homelessness and pure. I mean, she was gonna lose everything. And she ain't gonna have shit now. She about to lay down for a couple bids. Bitch about to lay down for life. Shit. I mean, she clearly planned to go in there and kick ass. She went. She put on a mask. She damn clearly went in there with the intention of trying to conceal her identity. That's gonna be premeditated. That's gonna be one. She might damn get life without the chance of parole or the death penalty. And I don't think they do the death penalty because she has a history of mental health problems. She also has a prior record. She stabbed her boyfriend. She claims, allegedly, that he was abusive. I kind of believe that. I think she's been through a lot of abuse. She's not screwed right. Her own behavior that I've seen on Instagram is very reminiscent of borderline personality disorder mixed with PTSD, in my opinion. I only say that because I see myself in her and I feel bad for her. She was working that bullshit motherfucking job dealing with them big ass motherfucking bullies, and they was playing with her paycheck. I feel bad for the girl, and she already is. I mean, she clearly, in my opinion, probably was abused as a child. She shows a lot of. That's what a lot of people that get diagnosed with borderline personality disorder, it actually stems from childhood abuse, and it seems like she may have been, in my opinion, sexually abused as a child. She had a very promiscuous Instagram page, and but I guess some people could look at my workout videos and be like, oh, she's promiscuous. They don't realize it's 100 degrees outside. She did a lot of like twerking and dance videos and stuff in her underwear. I don't know. Promiscuity is a telltale sign of childhood sexual abuse, especially at her age. And, you know, she had 22,000 followers, I think, on TikTok or some shit. And she seemed quirky, and like I said, I see a lot of myself in her and vice versa. I just don't think that people understand that. I can tell she's been through a lot. Whether it was sexual abuse or, I don't know. She's not well, okay? She's been through a lot. And it was absolutely some sort of abuse, okay? Whether it was childhood or adulthood, I don't know. But she literally has PTSD. And what seems like could be borderline personality disorder. And it's just what she seems like when you look at her Instagram and her TikTok, right? People like that, though, to play with their money, it's like playing, you know, they could lose their home, lose their car, lose everything. And then it doesn't seem like she had a lot of support, like family. Seemed like she was kind of like on her own like me. That's going to up the ante when it comes to stress because you don't have anybody you can rely on. You don't have anyone. So you're doing everything yourself and you have to rely on yourself. And I don't know, I really feel bad for the girl. I'm not saying that she had any right to kill that woman because she didn't. She was absolutely wrong. But what I am saying is that manager was absolutely wrong. She antagonized. The manager is responsible for her own death, in my eyes. Because she antagonized that girl who she knew was mentally unwell. They all joked about it, you know, about her TikTok, about her followers. They all made a show of it, you know, because there's something about being a channel owner and people just think you have all this money and it makes them jealous. I don't know what it is. They want to call the law and make false reports like you just saw. She was going through that at work with what was supposed to be her employees, okay? And I have no doubt that her manager knew about her TikTok and probably stopped her on there watching her and seeing everything she had to say, making sure she didn't say nothing about McDonald's. There's probably a lot more to the fucking story that we don't know. What we do know is that she had a TikTok with like 22,000 followers, and they knew in the store about this TikTok. So that's what we do know. And it's my belief, because I know how nosy people are and how boring bitches don't have their own business. So they go looking into everybody else's business, and it just so happens that women, they're just nosy. You know what I haven't done in the past like 10 years? Look up anybody's Facebook. I don't, hear me out. I don't give a fuck what anybody has going on. I ain't looked a person up on Facebook since Facebook started being a thing back in like 2013, homie. I don't look bitches up. I don't look at Instagrams. I don't look at other bitches' channels on here unless it has to do with cooking. You know my favorite channels I talk about all the time. I talk about them, like Josh and Mama. There's another Italian lady I follow for cooking. She's wonderful. She has long hair, and she's like, pasta. And she's all like elegant and shit. God, I wish, the pasta queen. Love her. Anyways, I don't be checking into what bitches doing. I literally don't care. But you know how bitches are. They be checking into what other bitches is doing when they born, right? So you know that them bitches up in McDonald's was looking at her TikTok and being all judgmental and probably saying shit on the dark web or God knows what, telling other people her information like they do me. Come on, don't be naive. Don't be naive. We're not that naive. We know better. We know what boring bitches do. They on Facebook spreading rumors, spilling tea that they think they know. You know. You know I'm right. I'm not trying to be funny. But, and then she has to go to work and they sending her home and then they laughing in her face like it's cute. And I'm here to tell you, I've been in this situation before. It wasn't just the manager in on this. It was probably the whole kitchen and everybody that worked there too. I mean, it's crazy. Workplace, these problems are going to get worse. And I actually told y'all last year that this was going to happen, and then look what happens. I said, wait for employees and managers to start killing each other in companies and businesses. And look. I actually also reported on restaurants, bars, and these types of businesses that poison customers because they have petty disputes. Like the guy that got rat poisoning in his taco and had to be rushed to the hospital from a Taco Bell, and the employees were arrested for attempted murder. Yeah, these problems, things like that with customers and employees and employers, these problems are about to get crazy out here. And I know there's always been, random sporadic workplace murders, workplace massacres and stuff, but like, it's going to get worse. In the years to come, it's going to get worse because policy and procedure is not being followed. All of the rules are being broke. The rules are just being fucking made up as they go because all systems are down and nobody knows how to do their damn job anymore. Oh, and did I mention that people are they hate themselves more than ever, so they have a bigger propensity for pettiness than ever before? I mean, clearly, if you can violate some kind of labor law by toying with this person's, and that's another thing, there's literal laws against what this manager was doing. You cannot hire someone, have them on the schedule, and then send them home multiple times and not let them work and make any money. Listen, you cannot do this. You cannot do this. This is not okay. She should have been fired or let go or whatever. They were toying with her. They were spending her money on gas. And then they were bullying her in the workplace. I'm not making excuses for her actions, but I want y'all to understand that it's not okay. You cannot treat people like that and expect them to just allow you to treat them like that. Like, you cannot just play with people's livelihood like that and expect them not to snap. You know? Yeah, she about to lay down for a murder charge now. Let's see. Ugh, this thing is getting on my nerves because my bike. Is that better? Damn it. Let me set this down. Because that phone's gonna die. Come on. I wish I could pull that down more. Hey, there we go. Hello. My hair is wild. I've become feral. Full feral. We went full feral. Not Will Ferrell, just animal feral. What was I looking at? Riddle me this, Batman. All of these people that make these false police reports, why do the police not trace the number back and have them charged with falsifying police reports. Because if that was me, I'd be in jail. You would be too. Not only that, they know I have multiple open stalking cases going on from Stokes County to here to damn Florida. Why not take those numbers and make it part of an investigation? Because clearly it's the same person that's been calling, lying on me for years now. This has been going on for years. Years. It's all recorded. And instead of people fixing the issue, arresting the people that should be arrested for stalking, people say, oh, well, do you have to film? So the way that we fix this problem is to get me to stop working instead of arresting a stalker? And we wonder why the world is on fire. Call me crazy, but I don't think I should have to quit my job because other people can't control their urges to stalk. It's exhausting. I'm telling you, I'm going full fucking Chris Hansen. I'm so exhausted. I mean, every time I come out of the woods, it's just like pervert after pervert. I mean, it's one after another. I mean, y'all saw it today. Y'all saw it today. All of it's recorded. I don't want to hear it. That's why the comments are off. Because I'm not listening to gaslighting. You'd have to be pretty fucking stupid not to see what's happened here today. And what I go through on a daily fucking basis just trying to work out. And I even have on a shirt today. And high socks. Like that helps. I just feel more dressed with high socks. It's like more covered, you know? They are hot though. If you're used to working out in short socks, they get hot real quick, man. Your legs be on fire. I said that like it was pants. Like I had on a kilt. That was hilarious. Oh God. Sorry. I forgot what I was even looking up, homie. I don't remember. The weather? Is it gonna rain again? 82. It might rain later tonight. If it does, it'll just be a drizzle. It's only a 20% chance, but tomorrow it's supposed to rain all day. I honestly, I don't know. I don't know what to do tomorrow. Do I want to relax and lay on my ass in the woods, or do I want to damn get up and meal prep and work out? I guess we'll see how my glutes feel tomorrow, because we did how many miles? Let's see. And I got like a mile or two to go. So we did 5 miles now and 5 miles. By the time I complete my bike ride tonight, it'll be 5 miles. And then we did 5 miles earlier. So we actually did 10 miles today, which is phenomenal. It's perfect. Perfect. And when you're on this bike, the miles just really go, you just knock them miles out. It becomes fun. I want to do like a marathon. They do them. They have like overnight marathons, 100-mile marathons on bikes. I think I could do it. I mean, not now, but maybe in 6 months. I'm making it up these hills now, and that's progress for me, but my glutes are just, them deadlifts, they get them glutes. They do. That's probably why all them damn bodybuilding bitches got them damn nice glutes. They look like they got NFL player asses. All them girls that actually like deadlift and they power lift, they always have phenomenal glutes. You gotta think about it. They're pulling that stuff up from the ground. That makes sense. The more you know. I'm learning. We're gonna learn some new stuff before winter. We're gonna probably do a little dirty bulking this winter because of the circumstances. Play around with that again. We did it last year and I did gain weight. I gained like 15 pounds in like a month and a half. But I want to do it a little different this time. Anyways, I'm rambling because I've had too much caffeine per usual. I'm gonna take my ass to where I gotta go, and then we will talk maybe tomorrow. I hope you guys are safe tonight. Please stay off the roads. These people are drunk. You see how they park in damn first responding parking spots. I mean, and it wasn't really necessarily about that. It was more about the fact that he was trying to fuck with me intentionally, like trying to mess up my live stream with the music. I get so many passive aggressive young guys like that I don't know, man. You know, they're just coming out here to fuck up my money. But anyways, I hate to be ugly, but at the same time, maybe he'll park in a parking space. Maybe he'll park in a parking space next time. Maybe I gave him PTSD. Asshole. Y'all be safe tonight, and don't drink, don't drive, don't drink at all. You'll thank just, I know you want to have one before you go to bed. Don't, and then you'll thank me tomorrow. You don't need that shit. You're perfect the way that you are. You can handle everything that God's going to put on your shoulders. You don't need that shit. Don't go drinking tonight. And stay safe, and we will talk tomorrow. And please pray for me, because God knows I need it. And I'm praying for you guys. Sweet dreams, y'all. Bye. Be safe. Happy Friday.